What did you say? 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 What did you say?
Okay. Okay, that's good. That is good. Perfect. Okay. Trying to remember here. Because there's obviously some quests, we're not gonna get done. Well, then. Hey, 27 months. Let's go.
Fresh meat.
How's it going? Is this what I want? No, that's not what I want. I lost my page. Where am I? That's your choice. Hello, hello. We're live on both, so. Hey, Jerry, how's it going? So yeah, so it may cause confusion, you know, to who I'm answering to. Good, finally got you online. Heck yeah. Okay, so, this is gonna be a little bit of the tricky moment. Just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Just wondered what is easier for you since I play about to spell. I mean, you could go back and forth. No, that would cause even more confusion. I'm doing that too bad. Trying to see how much progress we're gonna make today on this game. Because today we don't have all day for it. Because the Diablo 4 Campfire stream is today. But the joys of RPGs, right? Especially games like this. You have to like trigger certain events to be able to progress, right? No more horror games? We do horror games all the time! I uploaded a horror game this morning, if you haven't seen it yet. And I'm using both chats back and forth it is. There we go, see, that works out perfectly. Back and forth, okay. So I have the quest event guide up. Just to kind of help me go into the right direction for certain things. If this even works. Because some of these things we might not even have the requirements. Pretty much. Like, normally I would just run around, like, and just pick, like, whatever locations I want. Out the seating pad. But ideally, we want to, you know, do events. Oh yeah? You can always list them here or tag them in the community section in on YouTube. Is it here? I think it's at 12 today. So like, what time is it? Can't see. So like 8, 9, 10, 11, 5 hours from now? 4 hours from now? Something like that? Okay, oh, okay, he's here. So we meet again. Perfect. Okay. The Mindus Runes, okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's actually, they're running it a couple hours earlier than normal. Oh, no. I'm always winning. Sometimes. And also, don't forget, we do have YouTube memberships. So if anybody subscribes via YouTube memberships, you can gain access to Discord. Which is obviously another way of linking games and stuff. Okay, so he's at Mindus Runes. Do I have to take him where? Yo, did you see the news about Hellseed, though? The dev's making a prologue chapter. That's supposed to take place at the events before the game started. Instead of finishing the game, they're making a prologue chapter. Coffee. Hey, I appreciate it. And you have a cute green badge, which is perfect. It brings color into the chat. The game's terrifying. My brain's not working. I'm trying to remember how I get to that guy that we need to go talk to. Nope, not here. Yeah, usually the Campfire stream is like 2 p.m. my time. Today it's like 2 hours earlier than normal. Oh, here he is. Nope, that's not you. Yeah, I probably should have just looked at the direction I'm supposed to run in for this quest. You're not the guy I gotta talk to? Not too bad. It was nerve-wracking coming back from vacation since I hadn't taken a vacation in like 100 million years. So it felt, you know, it felt weird. And then, you know, we came back with, you know, this game, which is obviously an old game. So it's been fun though. Good morning. Okay, give me a sec. I see, I freaking knew it. I knew I had to run into a freaking specific direction. The first one? First one's literally the best. Second one is great too, but I love the first one. I can't even count how many times I've played it. I seriously feel like I'm running this way for nothing. Okay, you know what? Okay, for this part, I'm gonna just turn off combat. Just because the key flowers are a pain in the ass. They're too far away. Ooh, well, congrats on the good news. Good news is always good. Are you gonna try the DLC though? Can you move out of the way, please? Thank you. The DLCs are great, but oh my god, pain. Major pain. No! I can't go this way? Son of a... Oh. Okay. Oh, this is gonna suck. So I hate turning off combat because we need the EXP. But then it makes things run way too long whenever you're trying to do these random event things. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, so if I move her over here, hopefully this will open the door that I need. Well, the DLCs are definitely good for giving more backstory on certain characters. Well, exactly. Like, good news is the best news. You don't want just bad news, you know? About playing Julie, though? The only thing that I'm gonna say, it is stressful as beep, 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 beep. Because there's no combat in that. In Kidman's DLCs, it's full on stealth. The story is amazing, but you literally want to rage and break something going through it. I almost broke things whenever I played it. And then I was like, I'm never doing it again. I was so mad on those DLCs. But they're worth doing to get the details on the stories. To like fully understand like why she did what she did in the game. Okay, chasing. Are we just gonna... Hey. What do you mean you knew he was a fake? He just teleported. How does that make him a fake? I've done that. Oh. The very first time I played that DLC was like probably whenever the game first came out. Oh my god, I stayed up forever, like trying to get that DLC done. And then I remember I finally got it done, and I was ready to cry, right? I ended up watching somebody else do the DLC after I finished it. And they got lucky, and the monster thing bugged out in the DLC, and they finished it in like one shot. And I was like, why couldn't I have that same luck where, you know, the monster bugs out on me and I get through it in one shot? No, I think it took me like 100 hours. No, not really 100 hours, but that's what it felt like. Like, I think I finished it at like 3 a.m. Like, I was up all freaking night trying to get it done. You can play as the Keeper. 2 DLCs are Kidman and 1 DLC is the Keeper. Okay, now where do I gotta go after this? We'll chase the guy to now. Okay, now I just have to exit. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? Exiting is not bad, dude. Says the person that can't navigate if their life depended on it. Easy mode. Let's get out of here. Eh? Why'd you close the door? Did you close the door on me? Or did Psycho Telekinetic Madude close it on me? Why are you only 1 gate? I think I got scammed here. Okay, didn't I not just say exiting was gonna be easy? It might not be that easy. Maybe? No, I just locked myself in. Dude, what happened to the other flower key guy? Why are you guys only 2 now? I'm so confused now. If you're connected, open the door for me. I gotta get out. Definitely never easy. Now I'm super confuzzled. Why are you not moving? Oh, this is not gonna be easy now. Hello. Okay, well. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, backtrack again, I guess. You can't connect me out? No, you're not gonna do that? Okay. What the heck? Ma'am, get out of my way, please. Okay. Right? There's nothing here! Wait, why can't I leave? What is happening here? Why are there only 2 flower dudes? Y'all are like messing with my emotions now. I'm so confused. That takes me straight. That's not gonna take me out. You like the watermelon one? Nice, nice. I finally got the other flavors that I was telling you about a while back. And, where is it? This one here, the cherry ice. It's a cherry ice focus. I can't explain the taste, but it is so freaking good. Oh my god, hubby is obsessed with this one. I have a feeling he's gonna drink all of this one on me. And then he's also loving the chamomile sleep one. It's actually helping him like relax before bed to go to sleep with. Like, he's loving it. Agnes is a trap? No freaking doubt. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at the map to get out of here. Okay. Okay, to the right. How can I go lower left? I'm in the left section. The weird thing is how you're getting stuck in this area when you literally came from this area. So reverse-wise, you should still be able to go back. So see, I can't exit if I have the gate open like this. I'm super confused. I have no idea how to do this now. The gates are not working like they're supposed to be working. No, but it's weird because I should be able to just reverse back the way I came, right? But the gates are not working the way they're supposed to. Because there's supposed to be 3 of these guys. Okay. Can you move out of the freaking way? See, like, there's nothing here. Okay, so like, let's say example. This is where we chase the guy, right? Okay, so let's say we go to the right. Lower left. To the right. Move you over here. Okay. Left. Left. Oh, shit, sorry. Left. Then we go to the right. Then upper left. Move you here. Okay. Then lower right. Lower right. I can't go to the right. See, now it's not working again. Wait. Okay. Left. Okay. Right. Okay, we might be okay now for getting out. Right. Upper right. And then this should be out. Or not? No, it's not out. Oh. No? Oops. Okay, maybe not. Man, who are you? Aren't you like the end? This is the entrance, is it not? Around the Tower of Winds. But we should be almost out, I think. Oh, now I'm confused. Why am I back here again? I don't need you guys, do I? Snake? Oh, God. Okay, wait. No, if I'm here, I should be close to the entrance, though. Come on. Finally! Okay, we're out. Wow. Try that maple, you don't know why. Twitch is another mainstreaming streaming platform. People usually have a preference. They either watch on Twitch or they watch on YouTube, right? Honestly, that's probably one of the most confusing maps ever. Like, in all seriousness. Just because of the keys that lock the gates. Wait, you said earlier you were in Discord, right? So you probably don't have access to Discord anymore, though. Because our Discord changed to sub only. Now that I'm thinking about it. For people that weren't aware of it. So that was part... That was his part 3 quest, wasn't it? Yeah, that was his part 3 quest. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna turn combat back on because, like I said, I still need EXP. Cry of Fear. I'll have to check it out. The name sounds familiar, but obviously not 100% sure. Mashed potato, no, he's not ready yet, okay. Yeah, so the thing with this game, you don't have to complete every quest to finish the game, but certain games have prerequisites, where some quests, if you finish them before you do certain others, you're gonna get locked out of other quests, and then it gets, like, very tricky, but it's hard to, like, remember what triggers what. Because the original game came out in 1999, right? So it's been a long time since I've played. Yeah. Like, this is the remastered version, so obviously the remastered version is newer, but it's still basically everything the same as the original game. Yeah, I did see that Alan Wake was the new survivor. As soon as I seen the flashlight, I was like, oh, Alan Wake is coming? Like, it was so obvious. This game hates you? Yeah. Same. I was like, woo! But there's a new one that's supposed to be coming out this year, so I want to run through the whole Mana series before the new one comes out. So I figured this one is my favorite, so it's the best one to start with. So I gotta harvest my veggies fast. So I don't know if we can go to Niccolo's Part 4 quest yet. I'll have to check and see. Because his quests are actually one of the prerequisites to finishing the game. I don't think we can get it done today, though. Because like I said, like, we don't have a full day for this. Oh, yeah. But honestly, though, a lot of people, like, it got mixed reviews on Steam about it. And if you like games like this, give it a chance. Like, it's really good. Like, as you can see, I've encountered, like, a little bit of stutters every now and then. But, like, no big issues. The chill music of this game, oh my god. If you go into the settings, they actually have OST mode, where you can just listen to, like, all of the music from the game. And I literally just want to sit there and just listen to it. It's the grand. Okay, so if we're here, let me just see. Nicolo's Part 4 quest. Can we do it now or no? Enter Geo. Okay, so if we go to Geo, it reminds me of Oni, but not the water level. I hate that level. Listen, I hate everything about Oni. Okay, everything. The only thing good about it is the story's amazing. Everything else can like go fly a kite. Everything else. Okay, so we gotta go to a store in Geo. I don't like that he's still petrified. I need him to wake up for another quest. Okay, so let's find a store. Okay, he's not here. Sounds good, Jerry. Have a good one. Okay, he's not here. Dude, what store? Is he not here? Maybe I can't do it yet? They specifically said store, right? Oh, the bar. Oh, I'm blind. I can't read. The bar, not the store. I mean, a bar is still technically a store, right? I'm not completely off. Just, you know, a little bit. Oh, he's not here! Oh, he is here. Yes, I'm blind again. Whew. The only thing that worries me is that I hope his part 4 won't lock me out of other options. I hope. God, it's been so long. Okay, you said Ulken Mines, right? Ulken. Okay, the Ulken Mines will keep combat on. The Ulken Mines is not too bad. Wait, who did you tell me we have to go talk? I'm cheesing. Not that this is gonna work, but... Huh? Where's Putty? Why? Oh, don't start 2 quests at the same time! Oh dear God. Okay, well this is officially awkward now. So the thing that makes this game a little bit tricky is that every time you complete a quest, you have to go talk to the cactus in your house so he registers it in the journal. And that so if you complete 2 quests at a time, 1 quest won't get registered in the journal. So if you're trying to like 100% clear everything, you'll basically lock yourself out of things if you do it like that. So like this moment here, I have to be very careful because I don't know which one is like a I can leave and come back quest to go like clear the other one. kind of thing. Like, if that literally just made any sense. It made sense in my head. So, if lucky, the Niccolo quest won't matter if I finish Putty first and then come back and do the Niccolo one afterwards. But I feel like if I do the Niccolo one first, the Putty one might fail. But the issue is the not knowing which direction I have to go for this. I'm just hoping that I run in the right direction to get the Putty quest done first. It's the only hope I have right now. A monster egg. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm not dealing with you right now. Nothing else here. I do love the setting that we can turn off combat, though. Okay, so we did level up. So now I'm just gonna turn off the combat just so I can get through this part quicker. And look what I changed on YouTube, now YouTube video on Twitch. Perfect, perfect. It's less confusing. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. I have no idea which direction I came from. But the mines itself are not that big compared to, like, the other area. So this one is not like a bad place. Okay, I'm back here again. the hell is this guy hiding? These are not here? Okay, I think I've been through the whole line, have I not? Where are you hiding, the little doggo dude? Okay, definitely not here. I'm trying to think. Maybe they're not still in the mine? Maybe they took them back to the pirate ship? We've totally been there, right? Okay, wait, where's Duddy? Duddy. Or where's Putty, not Duddy? You are... Okay, so he is in the pirate ship. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we can proceed as normal. So we gotta go back to Watts' workshop before leaving. So this actually works out a little bit better, because I can actually finish Niccolo's quest before accidentally finishing the other one. I just gotta make sure that I run in the right direction. Wow, Niccolo's such a scammer. I mean... I have a gator skin, so technically I can do this. I feel like I just got scanned since they literally took the gator skin from me. Poor Watts. He totally just got like ripped off big time. Poor guy. Wait, Nicholas still has one more quest? I thought his quest was done with 4. I guess he's not done yet. Okay, anyways, let's go turn in this. Okay, I have to ignore you guys for a little bit. So then Nicolo's quest. Ah, he's got one more. It's funny how they're not in order. Like, quest number 1 is at the top for Nicolo, and then the other ones are down here. Oh wait, let me go save first, actually, though. 1 second. Okay, so I know I gotta go to the pirate ship for that other quest. So let me go check the veggies. I'm missing to having all of the veggies. Corn flour. And then let's go crooked and long together. Okay, so before we accidentally start anything else, let's head over to the pirate ship. Oh, wrong button. I don't want to accidentally get that other quest wrong. So this one I can turn off. The pirate ship. I wonder when the pirate ship is gonna let me go to the ice fields again. I did turn off Kavade. Oh, here he is. We found the doggy! So this is like relatively easy. This part. Go here. Captain. No, your ship sucks. Thank you. And then Popota Harbor. It's funny how Popota Harbor, I positioned it so far away. Okay, and then we'll turn you off. Okay. Oh. I'm almost out of coffee already. Can't help it. The beach, eh? The beach is this way. You're welcome. I think I gotta go back. You go through your coffee fast too? Oh. It's one of those moments where you're like, I'm gonna need that refill soon, but you didn't want the refill that fast. Can you move out of the way? Thank you. Yeah, so like the quest like we just finished right now, it's not like a prerequisite quest to finishing the storyline, because like some of them are like sub-quests, and then some are like the main quests, right? But everything is deemed as like random events, so you technically, unless you're looking at like a guide or you remember what storyline is what, you're just gonna run through all the quests like naturally, like as much as possible, obviously. If you're going for achievements, then ideally you would want to complete all 67 before you finish the game. But it's physically impossible to do all 67 quests without looking at a guide. Because like I was saying earlier, some quests, if you do them too early, it's gonna lock you out of other quests. So you need to exactly know when to run certain events. And then on top of, you have to basically come and talk to the cactus each time. So if you accidentally get 2 quests at the same time, some quests will fail if you leave the area.
Finally able to resell.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. 4 months, let's go! So it's tricky at some of those moments. Because they're trying to remember, like, which is which, right? We have access to almost every location, except, I think there's like 4 spots we haven't gotten yet. But I don't know if I'm locked out of them or not. I'm just hoping I'm not. Okay. Okay, so quickly, she's not here anymore, which means maybe the next quest part is starting. So I have to just kind of like just look around and just see if I can find. Oh crap! Wrong spot. See if I can find her. I feel like this quest shouldn't start yet, because technically the dude is still petrified in the other town. But if the quest starts, I will take it because I need it anyway. You guys got anything for me? You got nothing for me? Okay, she's gone and he's not here now. Okay, interesting. When I played it, I couldn't trigger something, I think. Pretty sure it was started two quests at once by accident and it didn't feel like starting over. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, luckily, while we're doing this, I'm not going for like 100% clear, you know what I mean? I'm just hoping that I didn't lock myself out of being able to finish the game. That's my only worry, because there are certain storylines that could accidentally lock you out of the ending. And that's the part that I'm a little bit nervous on, especially where I'm at now. Because there's still 4 locations we don't have access to. And at this point, I should have some of them. So I'm trying to, like, figure out what quest gives the thing, but it's tricky. Because I'm honestly, like, unless I physically look at every single quest in the game, I'm not gonna know which one gives me the other thing. So right now I'm kind of just trying to, like, finish off Nicolo's quests and just pray that that gives me what I want. Okay, so it's okay. If we go back to Nicolo's quest, see Nicolo's things scare me because I don't know if these are like a lockout storyline. If I go finish this, but we'll see if he's there. I don't know who the hell Christy is though. It shouldn't lock me out though if I finish this early though. Who's Christy? I'm like, I don't even know who some of these people are. Oh, the palace! The palace! Okay, not a store. Like, I don't know why they said store. Okay, there we go. $10 billion? 10 billion. Nicolo is such a scammer. Okay, we'll pull the harbor. I wish there was like an easier way to exit this town. God, it's so hard to like navigate into that spot. Polta Harbor. Cause see, like the tree's growing perfect. But I was in school too at that time and I could pick it up like whose house? Well yeah, cause it's like when you think it, right? Like, you only have to visit that palace for a couple of quests. So, like, she's not considered, like, a main character. So you're like, who is this person? Like, wait, what? Okay. I have no idea where Niccolo is here, so I'm just gonna, like, run around and just check every location. Oh, there he is. How did he suddenly get amnesia after traveling with me on the last quest? Did he, like, get hit on the head on the way out and, like, I'm just not aware of it? Is that what happened? Like, did somebody jump him on the way out? I mean, he kind of deserves it for, like, all the scamming that he does, but... Oh, wow. I almost went to the wrong spot. We're going back to Geo. Yeah, it's like... I have to go to the underworld, right? I haven't gone back since I finished this other quest, but yesterday, we're trying to do this one quest line that involves the underworld, right? And every time we went, they're like, this is weird, we gotta leave. And I'm like, what do you mean this is weird? Okay, yeah, we have to go into hell, game. I have to enter. But it wasn't letting me go in, so I'm like, what is the prerequisites to be able to enter this freaking place, man? Like, I gotta go here. Oh! Now this is me going, but, my money. No, not like they're gonna give me any money, but. Okay, why are we not done yet? I literally brought you the shit. Talk to Christy. Oh. Okay, let's go. I guess we did what we gotta do. Now we gotta go to the other place. Chronic fatigue. Life does that to you. Okay, so now that we're here, to the waterfall. To the Batcave! sure, like, he's fine? Wait. To the temple. We gotta go back to Geo now. And then let's go back and... Oh, wrong spot. And then we gotta go back and talk to Christy. Follow them. I take it Sotheby doesn't trust me. To send you. Poor Sotheby. Okay, now we gotta go back to the Grottos again. See, this quest is like very simple, it's just a lot of back and forth. 100%. 100% scam artist. But like, he's a great cat, though. Rabbit. Whatever the hell he is. Rabbit. I'm pretty sure he's a rabbit. Well, damn. Back to the waterfall. And in case of confusion, for those of you in chat, we are live on YouTube as well. So, hence my answering and replying of things that, you know, might seem a little weird. Okay, he fell down. Let's head out. Good morning. Back to the temple. Time to leave. Point to leave. And then back to the harbor. I don't consider it. No. I don't know the exact wording that you would call it, though. Rabbit hole plunge. Yeah, it's got like a specific title that you would call it, but I wouldn't put it in like the MMO category. Okay, well, we managed to finish off his storyline at least. Progress. Go me. Still no artifacts, though. It would have been kind of nice if he gave me something, but alas, he did not. Oh, I didn't even realize he was still in my party. Oh. I really do need to fix that command. Okay, so Nicolo's quests are done, which means... Perfect. Okay, so Gilbert's School Amour. Gilbert. Spirit Fight is part of Gilbert's quest. No, I'm not a cactus, but my little buddy is. That's my little cactus buddy. Whenever you finish a quest, you come talk to him, and then he makes like a little diary entry. So okay, so if we finish Nicolo's quest line. Okay, now I gotta check something here. Those are the Jumi quest lines. I'm definitely way too far from that one yet. I don't know if I can do this one yet. I don't know if that'll work. Okay, I did that. What about this one? Can I do this quest? No, that one wouldn't work for me. So I'm trying to like figure out which main quest I have to do next to like move on. Okay, so I did the Flame of Hope. We did that quest. That one's not working yet. We did that. We did that. Did I do this one? Wait. Reading. Yeah, I did that. Okay, so if I started the quest, okay, yeah. See, according to this, I should have access to that quest. Okay, right. We're gonna take a minor detour and just go check a couple of locations really quickly. Oh yeah, he's adorable. Okay. The tower. Every time I come here, it never works. Oh, it's time now. Now I can finally do it? Well. Wow. I mean, obviously I'm gonna go with you. And Laza would, like, get super mad at me if I didn't follow you. Okay. I'm gonna turn combat back on. Just because I really do need the EXP now. We turned it off for too long. I have no idea if this place is like a maze. I'm just happy that this quest is finally working. Like a clone? I mean, this game originally came out in 1999. But yeah, basic concept, yeah. It's also from Square Enix. As well. Oh god, oh, I thought she was dead. Oh, that sweet, sweet, sweet EXP. I have no idea if I'm going in the right direction, but being we haven't been here yet, I'm just gonna assume I'm doing it right. I gotta get to the top of the tower, so that much I remember. Seriously, this golem that I have that's literally traveling with me is like useless. I clearly built him wrong. I mean, he's a good distraction. It keeps some monsters off my butt. But man, he's useless. I'm gonna have to come back here later on and like explore everywhere for like all the treasure chests. Okay, save point. I mean, I think I should be... Okay, wait. Okay, wait, let me see something here. If I go equipped... Okay, so I have the best gears currently. Really, I don't have anything else? Snake scale, a doom hammer, spears. Oh. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get my butt kicked. The only thing that sucks going into a boss fight with this party is that the fight 100% relies on me and me only. Which sucks in a boss fight. Pearl, am I even supposed to be touching these things? I probably should. Okay, wait. Let me just look at the quest requirements for a minute here. Okay, wait. That staircase takes me down, so give me a minute here. This is the dead end. Okay. So did I want the teleportation crystal? I have to check this out here. I have to check this because I'm not sure if this is where I gotta go. So this teleportation crystal took me down. But it was a dead end up there, so I think I have to like go down to like loop around a different path. Okay, this freaking bat, man. There we go. Okay. I'm turning off combat again. Right, so I'm on the 4th floor. I feel like I'm back where I was. Then we go back to the 5th floor. Right. Six. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore the teleportation crystal this time. And then just see what happens. Well, it's a dead end. I think I might have to look at the map, though, for this. Maybe. Oh, okay, wait. Maybe we're on the 6th floor now. Maybe I found the path? 7. This is not right. Okay. I probably shouldn't have did this. So I'm back on the 6th floor, but I found some treasure. Oh, this is bad. Now I'm going back down again. Yeah, I finally found my way up. Okay, 5. I'm gonna ignore the teleporter again. This one I can't go this way. to the 8th floor. I gotta just remember something here. Okay. 9 was the dead end, right? And then, yeah, so then I went this way, I jumped down that hole. Okay. So this one does not work. So if I go back down a floor... What happens if I go here? There's another elevator. Okay. Oh, okay, this worked. We're on the 10th floor now. Okay, this is what we needed. Yes, he was on stream yesterday for a little bit. I love how she's like, if it gets dangerous, you should run. And I'm just like, dude, you can't even fight. Why would I ditch you? Like, please, make it make sense. Yeah, but it's the whole logic. Like, if it's dangerous, you run. It's like, dude, you're not a fighter, though. Me ditching you is like a dick move. On top of it would piss off the one character in the game that I care about. Like, how could I do that, you know? Oh, look, see? Here he is. Huh? I love you too, dude. Well. Right? Okay. Lucky for him, I have combat turned off, so guess who's not gonna be fighting things on the way down? Also, guess who's also gonna take shortcuts? Woo! I have to just remember how to go backwards. I was like, wait, how do I get down here again? reverse, 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 right, game? This should be it, right? Also, it looks like so far I'm not under-leveled. So even with my little bit of turning combat off every now and then, I actually, like, destroyed that boss fight with, like, no issues. And I was a little bit worried about that fight. So I think I am probably a little bit over-leveled at the moment, which is actually not bad. It's a nice tower. And he's not awake. But I can pick him up though. Thank you for the biddies. Loki, wanna come say hi? Loki. Come here. Hi, baby. Come on. Come say hi. He's like, why are you waking me up? Look at that tired face. He's like, humans, I was sleeping. I'm a tired boy. Makes sense. Oh, the stretch. Oh, the stretch. You wanna go now? Now that you've graced everybody with your presence? Say bye. Say bye-bye. Okay? We're sorry for disturbing Sir Loki. Right? Can I have a tribute of chicken nuggets? Oh, careful, careful. Jeez. Because that would be fantastic. He's got bedhead! He just woke up! Okay, oh, another boss fight? Level game, double nuggets around good stuff? Yeah. He comes and says hi every now and then. But most of the time, if you don't see him on stream, you're gonna hear him. Because he's very, very vocal. No, Loki shaving! Okay. Why do you hunt us? You're awful. Just listen to your core. But yeah, this is honestly one of my favorite games. I finally thought she was giving me what I needed. But progress! I finally got to access this freaking quest. We've only been looking for this quest for like 2 days now. Like, finally. I gotta make sure I keep an eye on the time. Okay, so we finished the Looking Glass Tower. That's one of the Jumi quests. I wonder if it's possible to actually finish the Jumi quests now. This mug is great. Hi, Loki. Okay, sounds good. Get some sleep, Lolo. I'm sorry for waking you up. Oh. I forgot to grab the other thing. I screwed some stuff over already, I think. Oh, I probably did too. I know there was one quest that I was doing that I had to find the cactus, and obviously if the cactus is not there, you can't turn in a quest, right? And I accidentally triggered another quest while the cactus was gone. So both got finished at the same time, so I was only able to turn in one of the quests. So I was like, ugh. I'm just hoping that I'm not locked out of the ending. That's the big thing that I'm a little worried on. Tell him it's my fault and I'm prepared to give my soul. He appreciates it. Definitely. Wait, did you see we changed the YouTube membership names? The membership names are now all different coffees. The first ones are for... Well, exactly. Plus, when you think about it, like, most of us haven't played this game in, like, forever. So it's like trial and error trying to get things done and remembering everything back then, you know? It's not easy. Okay, so now these ones we already had. Not bad, not bad. not beginner friendly if you want to see everything in one run. Exactly. Like, I already knew, like, there's no way we're gonna, like, 100% clear everything on this run. But I was hoping that at least we can finish the game. I'm getting a little nervous on some of the quests because there's still, I think, 2 or 3 artifacts that I'm missing. And at this point, I should have them already. So that part I'm getting a little bit worried on. Because I should have them. But... okay, so let's, I'm just gonna jump here just really fast. This could be a bad idea, but... now you're working. The Fallen Emperor. Maybe it didn't work because I was in a party. Okay, well, I mean, it works. This is me now going, how do I navigate? Okay. I am gonna turn combat on again. Just because obviously we haven't been here yet, so there's obviously monsters that we've never fought. So at least for a little bit, and plus get, you know, a tad bit of EXP. But the good part, now that I can finally come to the underworld, which means I can finally finish the other quest that I was working on now. So that's nice. Yeah. So basically, especially like if you're trying to run through quests really fast, especially like locations that are like mazes, turning off the random encounters makes you go faster because you don't have to fight every couple of seconds. So it's really helpful in that sense. The only thing that you have to remember is that obviously if you turn off combat, there's a high chance you're going to be under-leveled by the time you get to a boss fight. Yeah, so it's super helpful. So usually what I do is whenever I get to a new location, I turn on the combat for a little bit while we're exploring. Try to fight at least everything in the area at one time. That way it gets registered in like your directory. Like, you know, like typical RPG fashion, you always have like those little like books that tell you like every monster in the game. And then once I have that, then I turn it off. Sir, you know, it'd be nice if you told me where his room is. All you're saying is that it's near here. love this. Okay, I found it. Okay, thank God. Yeah, so this is the guy that I need to talk to with one of the other characters, but we didn't have access to the underworld, so I couldn't bring him here. But now that we're finally gonna get this quest done, I can finally go back, grab the other character, bring them back here, and finish off this thing. So let me get the baptismal flame. Here you go, Daddy-o. I have no idea what you're doing to me, but okay. That means the door's open. Finally. Okay. Yeah. So this is the a remastered version. So, like, if you look at, like, the other Mana games that are on Steam, instead of remastering them, they remade them, so the graphics are a lot nicer. But this one, they decided to just remaster it to keep it iconic to, like, the original instead of changing it. And I'm kind of happy they did it like this, because when you play the other ones, you kind of look at it and it's like, oh, okay, this game's gorgeous, but then you forget that those games are much older than this one, like story-wise, because the graphics are better. So I'm happy that they just remastered this one rather than remaking it. But then also I do feel like it would be great if they remade this one too, because I would love to see these characters in like gorgeous graphics. Like all my favorite characters would be amazing. Okay, so he said all the doors are open though, so now I can pretty much just go wherever I want. Okay, so we're trying to find his master. And I'm just like, who's your master again? I'm sorry, my brain. Dude, puppets, move! Wow, they're body blocking me away from my EXP. Also, the other thing, and this applies to like anybody that's planning to play the game, if you care about achievements, there is an achievement for getting to level 99 in this game. Obviously, level 99 would require you to farm a lot. So, I don't recommend skipping encounters if you're trying to get that achievement. Otherwise, what you could also do is just make a separate save file. So that way you could always fall back on that save file after the game is done to continue going. The good part is the game does have a New Game Plus mode where a bunch of stuff are supposed to carry over into the New Game Plus, because then there's this mode that unlocks after you beat the game called No Hope mode, which I'm not exactly sure how that mode works, because obviously we're not there yet. Am I ready? Dude, I don't even know what's happening. But I guess we're gonna go PvP somebody. Oh, dear God. Oh, I literally am PvPing. Are you gonna help me? Oh, well, yeah, let's just totally just, like, step into the eyes. That's good. So it looks like my weapon is still a good choice. I'm still doing crazy damage. Oh, same. I love it. Now, obviously, we're not gonna run through a New Game Plus with this game, because we just don't have time. But it'll be cool to be able to, like, show what unlocks with it. I think your items, your money, I think your skills carry over. I don't remember about quests. I'm assuming quests, you have to start all those things over. Because if the quest carried over, I think it would make things too easy. In that sense. By the 3 dragons. I mean, well, yeah, so the new game plus carries over on your previous save file, right? But I feel like if the quests carry over, then it just makes things too easy. Finally. Well, dude, I don't care about my powers. I'm just going with the finally I got access to the other artifact I needed. And notice how he's like, listen, you kind of have no choice but to help us, because otherwise, you know, you're gonna be a half spirit forever and then you're gonna die. It's like, so what you're saying is you basically scammed me. Now I have no choice but to help you. It's like, thank you! I'm not escaping destiny, I'm just going to talk to the cactus, dude. Get off my butt. God. Down to the underworld. I'm trying to think here. Okay, let me just... Well, no, technically I finished the quest, so technically you can't view it as failing. Technically. Okay. Now... Okay, before... Oh, wrong way, sorry, wrong spot. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna save first. Okay. Okay, so before we resume the dragon hunting stuff, we're gonna see if we can take Bud to the underworld to finish off that other quest line. Because now I should have access to the underworld properly now. Because I think Bud only needs to meet, I think, 2 more wisdoms. If I'm not mistaken. The underworld guy and then the other one. Wait, can I not enter the... Okay, I was gonna say, dude, you're not gonna let me in? Okay. Oh, so I was kind of hoping that he would take me directly to the... You guys are not gonna teleport me? Dude! His ears? Yeah. Isn't he cute? Okay, okay. So now, to go faster, we're turning off combat again. Just to move quicker, just so we can get to that guy really fast. I think it's down here. I think it's this way. I could be completely wrong. Oh, why are you here? Okay, but how do I... Okay, but... Oh, it feels really weird seeing him here. Oh, I wish I could, like, get him out. I wonder if I can make a deal and get him out, but I don't think it works like that. Oh, finally we found him. Okay, good. Where to? Just get me out. Thank you. Wait, that's not the exit? I was like, dude, where's the exit? Oh, yeah, he has to take me out, eh? Take me out. Okay. Now... Okay, give me 1 sec here. Where is the final... In search of... Yada yada yadas. Where are you? There's so many quests in this game. Yeah, 7 wisdoms, dude. I just need... Okay, Looking Glass Tower, I'm done, so I can turn that on. Okay, last person. Temple of Healing. Okay, so if I'm lucky... the last wisdom might be in this other location early. Because this last wisdom spawns in 2 locations. A location I don't have access to yet, and this place. If lucky. So let's pray that it's there. Because then I can finally finish off this. There it is. Okay, I did it. Now what? Go back home. Oh, okay. Go back home. Searching the dragons, though. Are you happy? Hello? Oh, okay. Bud and Lisa's questline is now done. Okay, we're making good progress. So I don't think I'm completely screwing up my shit. I'm kind of happy here. I might only have been, like, partially screwing up my things. Okay, I need to just check. I want to check something here. Where's my book? Oh, this thing, okay. Artifacts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I'm missing 5 artifacts. Well, technically 4, because I have 1 in my inventory right now. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. But looking at the ones that I have in my inventory, it looks like I have the ones that are missable. So I might actually not have screwed up things, potentially. Monsters, projects, okay, well, this is what I want to just see. Now, is the dragon... Oh, is this one new? Hero heals. I think that one's new. When did I realize? Anytime you spend hours and hours and hours on a computer. 100%. Highly recommend everybody get some. Also, these are the Assassin's Creed Mirage models. Ooh, look at the fancy blocks. So they're not the same ones that I was using the last time. They are fantastic. They're super, super comfy. Oh my god. So obviously, if I can spell right. Is that it? That's not the command? What's my command? There. Oh yeah, there's the command. You might as well. Like, obviously, like, if you go to the link and you take a look at, like, the different things that Gunner has, they have tons of different models. Obviously, you don't have to go with a game collaboration. You can pretty much look at anything. They all do the same thing. They all protect your eyes, you know. But it is kind of cool having, you know, a model from, like, a game that you play. Or a series that you just like, you know. So, like, for myself, I have the Diablos and the Assassin's Creed Mirages. both are fantastic. Both are amazing series if you like the games, right? Comfort-wise, I feel like these ones are more comfortable. The Assassin's Creeds are more comfy, but like that's just my opinion. But they're both fantastic glasses, right? They both come with like great boxes. Like they're both great. And then obviously if you take a look, you can see all the other things that they have, right? Okay, I just need to just check this message really fast. Okay. Okay, so now that we did that, so 7 Wisdoms is done. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna resume the dragon quests. Just because we're just now accessing this area. So I feel like it's probably something that I should just do because we needed it. North Peaks. So now I just gotta think. But do I have to? So I want to finish Gilbert's quest line. But the problem with Gilbert's quest line is that I'm not sure how to. I don't remember how to unpetrify him. Okay, wait, let me just, okay, so if I open up this quest really quick. Okay, we already did that, okay. Now, what is this one? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna do a minor detour here. As like goggles. I mean, that would be kind of cool. Can't say that they would ever make something like that, but that'd be kind of cool. Okay, so he's still a statue. This is the thing that's kind of worrying me a little bit about his next quest line, is that I don't know how to unpetrify him. I don't know if I have to unpetrify him. Okay, so if I go down here... See, there's nothing here. This is my little bit of an issue. The lower right... See, there's nothing here I need to interact with. And then this will just take me to... Yeah, battle arena. That's not gonna help me. So see, I might not be able to do the quest, this one, yet. hydrate. I have like 1 sip left of coffee, maybe 2. Okay, yeah. So this Gilbert one is not working yet. Medora Beach. So the problem with Medora Beach, though, I don't even remember ever seeing a lighthouse. See, Gilbert's questline bugs me. Because this is one of the questlines where I'm like, am I locked out of something? I don't know. Okay, I don't care about crowd stomping. I don't remember seeing a lighthouse here in this place. And he kicks me out. This place is so confusing. Ugh, whatever. Whatever. Let's go get whatever his name is. Draconis guy, and then let's just head to North Peaks. Hopefully we can still progress the way I want without having to do... Yeah, but that's the thing, I have to go to the lighthouse, though. So that guy shouldn't be there knocking me out of the area. That's why it's like, it's confusing. Because I understand certain things happening if you're locked out of specific quests. But I don't know if I'm locked out of it. And technically Gilbert's questline is one of the main story questlines, so it does seem a little bit weird to be locked out. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, unless he disappears, there's no way. I don't know, because at this point in time, I can't do the next Gilbert quest without doing that one. Unless the only thing that I'm missing is because he's petrified right now. So I have to figure out how to get him out of being turned into stone. Maybe that's my issue. But I'm not quite sure how to do that. I don't remember. I'll probably have to like Google it. But I'll get this quest stuff done first, and then I'll go back and maybe search it. Because there's gotta be a way to get him, like, back to normal. Oh. Well, that's the thing, like, for the glasses wise, right? Like, I don't know how sensitive you are to things, but most of them are very lightweight. Like, they're not heavy. Oh, wrong button. Who are you? I am me. Yeah, hello, wait for me. Okay, can we, like, stop with the weird, like, memory confuzzle stuff here? You guys are annoying. The moment where I'm like, you know what, I want to turn off combat again. But we haven't fought everything that's available in this area yet. Because I gotta make sure that I at least gain a level in each zone. That way I don't fall behind. Because assuming that we're not locked out of the ending boss is hard. From what I remember. This is my from what I remember, because obviously it's been a long time, but... Are you the boss? Oh, you're the one dude? Dude! I hate when they freaking teleport away from my attacks. Okay, so it's looking like level-wise, I'm still in a good spot. These guys are taking in so much damage. So I've got a great weapon. And I'm still the correct level. I don't know, why didn't he give me EXP? I got scammed by this bird. Rage. It's okay, it's okay. We good, we good. This place is pretty, though. Okay, but... You want to explain to me... Am I going backwards? I'm not sure yet. The wind caller's trap. No, this must be the right direction. Mambo, who the hell are you? Well, I can't take you with me. Well, this is tragic. 180 XP to level up again. Okay, we're back here again. Oh, I hate fighting these guys. Just because of that annoying stun that they do. I need this! If we go this way... we have to make sure that we kill all of the wind callers so we don't get stuck teleporting back to the beginning again. I'm still gonna turn off combat. These guys are so annoying. Ooh, dragon blood. Okay, so this place... okay, this spot has nothing, just that, okay. Finally, okay, there's the other one. I think he's out of range of my attack again. Of course he is. See how useless my golem is? My golem's already dead. many more of you guys are there? Okay, we know up there is not right. Okay, wait, sorry. I don't want to fight him. He's annoying. Let's see, is the path finally open? It's not open yet. Okay, so don't touch that statue. Actually, I am gonna turn on fighting again, just... Oh, sorry. Just for these guys. Okay, sorry, let me leave and come back. Ah, whatever, okay. Let me kill this guy first and then I'll fight those guys. Because those guys give good EXP. Did he seriously dodge my attack again? He did. Okay, it sounds like the barrier's finally done. Okay, so let me fight these guys just because these guys are good EXP. Well, assuming that they give me EXP and not just items. Yes. There we go. This is what I wanted. Now I want to check something here. Will they respawn? Oh, they do respawn. So wait, so these are like a good farming monster just to get a couple of extra levels? Giga gloves. Okay, wait. Minor loophole here. This is too good of a spot not to get a little bit of extra EXP. Okay, let me just get one more level off of this guy. And then we'll continue. Oh, this is beautiful. $170. This is just too good not to take it. I should have did that. I should have did this in other areas too. Hey, if it works, right? Because each map has certain monsters that give you decent EXP. Ah, of course. Cause I know I'm already over leveled than what I need to be for like where we are. But like I was saying earlier, like ideally I would kind of like to get that level 99. I know it's not gonna happen on this playthrough, but I don't think level carries over. But if level carries over, oh my god, that'd be amazing. Okay, now I'm gonna turn off combat. I got a level. We're good. Actually, I think I got 2 levels here. Okay, barrier's done. I'm just gonna ignore this just because I don't want to fight that guy. Well then. Dude's like, easy mode. Listen to me. A dragon steak. Hello? Loki, stop so I can hear. Stop. Stop. Hello? Will you freaking stop? I can't hear. Okay, so here's dragon number 1. So we're supposed to be hunting 3 dragons? What's up, dragon? I missed! I really hate when I miss my attacks. Dude, he just one-shotted my gold. Holy crap, he did so much damage to your bonus. Woo! I missed again. God. Yes. We are gonna be watching it. I keep looking at the clock to make sure. Loki, stop it. Loki. But yeah, we're definitely gonna be watching it. So that's why I'm trying to get as much progress done on here today, because obviously we're not gonna be on this game all day, right? So I'm quite proud of the progress that we've already made. I don't think we can finish the game today, but we're doing good though. And then we have access to the next artifact, which is perfect. Oh yeah, definitely. a second. Okay, so we did that. Okay, so let me just check something here. Yeah, because Gilbert's School at Moore. The Fallen Emperor, Guardian of Winds. The order of quests are always, like, so confusing and so funny in this game. Because when you're like, oh, yo, I'm making good progress, and it's like, dude, you missed an important thing. Potentially, maybe, I don't know, you know. Okay. Let me just check and see if we got any new veggies, or if it's all still the same. That's the same, we've already got these are the same. Okay. I know I should keep harvesting and keep trying to grow others, but right now, I don't care. Right now, I don't care. Okay. I really hope finishing off the dragon questline is not gonna mess me up on my other shit, though. Yeah, this is the Bone Fortress, so that's the other quest line. Well, continuing the dragon quest line. Okay, wait, let me just take a look at something here really fast. Dragon, 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 dragon. Dude, there's a shit ton of dragon quests for this quest line. Wow, okay. Jumi questline, Jumi. The Jumi questlines are confusing, though. But we finally made progress by getting that done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Dude, this is so... Wait, sorry. Okay. So before we go back into the dragon one, I'm just gonna go take a quick peek in Lumina really fast. I don't know if it's at that time of the... I always said time of the day. Time of the game yet where we can finalize this other quest. If lucky, maybe? Oh, okay, okay, perfect. Diddle's dipping. Dude, you care. You need to care. Okay, now we just gotta figure out what we're gonna get. Diddle. Diddle's had it, so let's grab this quest. Sorry, okay, so then I gotta go... Sorry, let me go back here really quick. Diddle's gone. let's go here. And then back to Lumina. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so Capella's leaving. Diddle gets kidnapped. Okay. Okay, so enter the underworld. You're going straight to the bottom. I mean, thank you. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be the hard one. Oh, the disappearing ones are gonna be tricky. Oh, this is so hard. Oh. The moment where you're like, checkpoint, checkpoint! Please be nice to me. Ah! Ah! I didn't touch you! Oh my god. Oh. This is the moment where it's like one quest where you're like, you know what? I don't even care if I fail this one. But at the same time, it's like you don't want to fail it because it is considered a main quest. Ugh. Hmm? The monster? Oh! Yeah, this time he's actually quiet right now. Ouchie! Oh, you can do not. got EXP for no reason. Okay. Ow. Okay, so we finished Diddle's quest finally. Okay, then this one I can turn off after that. We're gonna go home, talk to our friend. What time is it? Okay, we're still good. I really wish I could figure out the Gilbert issue that I'm having, though. Okay, then Diddle's habit is where? Here, okay. Oh, sorry. Wait, up here. Okay, let me just check something. I'm gonna go to Google really quickly. Legend of Lana. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Maybe this... I'm trying to skip the Dragon Quest for a little bit, just to try to see if I can fix the other backlog of quests that we have first. Now, I don't know if this quest is gonna work, but this is one of the quests that we were trying to do before, but maybe we didn't have the prerequisites for it. So I want to see now if it'll work for me now. Okay, so it was south. Why do enemies always pop up on deck when we do south option? It literally messes up everything that I'm doing. No, that's not it? It's still not working. South? Is it south-southwest or is it south-southeast? Now I don't remember. I'll have to try south-southeast and see if that works. They gotta give me the next location. I can't fix him if I don't do this. South? Oh, did I finally get it? Aye. Finally. Oh my god, there we go. Okay. Okay, so we have combat turned off anyway just to go through this quicker. And it should be pretty straightforward, I think. This map is like not very big at all. Pieta? Okay. So I'm looking for a class 7 fairy? Oh, jeez. Oh. Wait, she cursed. Can you fix it? Okay, thank you. Okay, ignore the other one. The other one messed me up. The town says camp. There's nobody here. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. So I have to ignore her. Am I not missing a path somewhere I thought? Yeah, there's no path here. This goes down. We've already been here. The fairy eyes level 3? Okay, thank you. Okay, okay. think Sylvanella is by Pieta and Elkin is by Malbaresta. Who are you? Okay, so I don't need you. Okay, Dryad's going. It's not bad. Are you seriously coming or are you just slow as hell? Wow. The amount of patience you need to capture these spirits, man. Come on! I'm gonna fight her. No. I don't know if this will make her come quicker. Okay, she seems to be liking this better. Or not. Dude! If you're interested, come closer. Okay. Oh, okay. That was considered close enough to grab it. Okay. See, I wasn't sure. Hello. Exactly like how close you have to get for the things to work. Is this not it? Oh, Dryad's back again. No, dude, I'm sorry. Why are you back 2 times? It makes me nervous. So give me a minute, I just gotta answer this. Oh, dude. I also just realized I'm like super hungry. Which sounds really funny right now. was like, dude. Sorry. Almost done. This is like really important. Okay. And... oh my god! Okay. Sorry. I can't give details on what I was doing, but it's pretty badass. Oh, I've never been here! Wait. But I think I came here too soon, though. I don't have level 7. Okay, wait. I need to talk to you. Yeah, I know. I need a hint. You guys are not gonna give me a hint, aren't you? Oh, definitely. Like, it'll be cool once I can give details. Hello! I feel like it's weird. I shouldn't have to backtrack. But I gotta figure out this fairy thing. Okay, there's 3 fairies here now. Okay. I am Tilda. Level 6. Look for Lakshmi. And who are you? Lakshmi. Loki, stop it, please. So I'm now level 6 now for my fairy eye, eh? Quinn. I don't know who you are. This could be, this is, I don't know if you're, are you Pieta? I feel like I'm gonna get cucked out here. Oh, I got it. Look for Erlang, you only have 1 chance. As soon as you talk to the wrong fairy, you will fail our test. Why? Why do I have to... As soon as you talk to the wrong fairy, you fail the test? I'm now scared. This is me going, how do I know who... Wait, this is not gonna work out. There's 3 fairies here now. I'm just gonna take a detour and just see. No, it's not here. Okay, wait. What quest is this? Okay, this quest is called the Snowfield Fairies. Okay, I need to just look at the solution for this really quickly. Snowfield Fairies. Glass, murmur, search. Well, more or less what I need to just check is that, will the quest, like, fail if I fail? Buried treasure, treasure map, the Nordic, it's this one, right? The Nordic, yeah, fairies. Okay. Talk to the secret. Okay, we say. Okay. Head to the right. Save your game at the statue. Okay, so I need a statue. Okay. Okay, so do not talk to these fairies yet. Okay. Ignore them. Don't talk to them. Queen Altena's Hill. There was no statues here. Oh. I'll take that though, thank you. Okay. So yeah, so basically, so future reference, for anybody that is playing the game and running this quest, at the last fairy, you have to save your game before you talk to any of the fairies. If you do get the answer wrong, the event does fail, so you need to reload your save file and try again to get the fairy right. So once you hit level 7, do not talk to anybody until you save here. And pray. But we are saved. Okay, we were wrong. Okay, so middle was not right. I don't know if it rotates. Oh, they don't stay in the same order. Now I'm confused. Oh. Okay, wait, I need to check something here. Okay, let's go back in. This game is evil. Okay, wait, where am I? Okay, wait, I need to try something here. Oh, wait, ah! I didn't realize I turned combat on, again, by mistake. Yeah, actually, I don't think we're supposed to talk to those fairies. I think we're supposed to just save at that statue, and then go to this next location that I'm going to, and then pray that your gamble is right. Yeah, then we go this way. And then here. This is where we gamble. Oh, I got it! You're giving me another crab. Why does he keep giving me crabs? I'm really confused. Okay, but, okay, we got that. Perfect, perfect. Okay, now I can close that. Does that mean I can finally maybe save Gilbert? We don't have a lot of time left before, the campfire, so I'm trying to get, like, as much progress that we can do. But if lucky, we may actually be perfectly set up to finishing the game tomorrow. Which actually kind of makes me happy.
Fresh meat.
Hey, thank you very much. Oh wait, I totally can't even see what just happened. Peanut! Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I was like, dude, I can't see what just happened. This is the one issue with multi-streaming, right? You hear a sound and you're like, okay, wait, where did this sound come from? Why? It sounds so bad when you vocalize it, but every time I do a quest for the penguin pirates, they give me these crabs, right? Where look, the crabs end up in my library, and I don't know why they're here. Move to kick, Eddie says so. Eddie really said that? If Eddie said that, Eddie should come and scout me. If he really said that. And then we'll see. Right? Okay, so that was what quest was that? Okay, that was the Nordic snowfield, right? Drown, dream, spirits, light, quiet sea, treasure map, reach for the stars. Snowfield fairies. Okay, that was that one. They are very well behaved crabs. I just don't know what the benefit is to having them. There's an event on the beach where you have to step on 32 crabs. And like you have a certain amount of time per section to do it. And then if you get them all right, you get an achievement. And then you also unlock this one penguin to come live with you as well. But like it's not like an important thing to the storyline. It's just like extra like kind of like cookies. Okay. So now what I'm wondering, okay, so I'm gonna save again though. Does this mean that I can finally save Gilbert? Because that would be fantastic. Because it's starting to bug me that I can't save him yet. Okay, now give me a minute there. Okay, I have like too many tabs open and I can't see what's going on here. So uno momento while I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, there's my tab, there's my thing, there's my window. What time is it? Okay, we're still okay. Because if lucky, we may be able to finish maybe 2 more quests before we have to get ready for the Diablo Campfire stream. I almost said Campfire chat. Stream? Okay, okay, so now that we finished the fairy quest, let's go back to Geo and see if that statue arrived. Because that was the issue earlier. The statue wasn't in the area that it needed to be for what we were trying to do. So if the statue's here, we may be able to progress with Gilbert's quest. Maybe. Because poor Gilbert here needs to unstatue. As long as he's turned in like this, I can't move on with his quest line. Please, 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 please. It's still not. There's still not a statue here. Is there more to it? Oh, I'm so confused. Nothing. Okay, nothing changes if I talk to you. It's still not there. Okay, now I'm confused again. Okay, why? Okay. But how? The statue's not here. No, no. Because that's just like an optional thing for an achievement. That has nothing to really do with the quest line. Okay, so that doesn't work, that doesn't work. Oh, I still can't turn him back to normal. So there's gotta be something else that I have to do for that statue to appear. I just don't know what. It's definitely not the crab thing, because the crab one is very complicated. You can end up wasting way too much time on it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the diary and just see something. Okay, the quest was called... Oh crap, wait, where is it? Fairies can be seen and seen like people. I guess a fairy is just like dreams. I don't actually see dreams, but did they really happen? Okay, so there's definitely something after this I have to do. I'm so confused. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Okay, what if I backtracked back to Google? Okay. Okay, but he's not there. Why is he not in the basement? But didn't I do... I'm so confused on this. I mean, it's possible I could be locked out of it. But it feels weird being locked out. Okay, so there's nothing here. She's not there. This is not how, like... I wanted this to go. I feel like something is, like, twisted in, like, where I'm supposed to be. Because even here, the girl that I'm supposed to talk to, she's not here either. So it's like, You're not gonna tell me where she is? here either. No, you can insert random angry words. Okay, so no. They're not here either. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. The worst thing is like when you don't have like a lot of time left and you're like, why is it not working? Okay, wait, maybe I'm just really bad at navigating? Okay, let's go back to Lumina. They said the tavern. You know what the worst thing is? Like when you Google to try to figure out what you're looking for, and Google's like, yeah, you just have to do this, and it's like, but this is not working. So where is this? There's this. Okay, I found it. Finally! Oh my god. Found it. The crabs show up in your library. It's there to be smashed for flavor, so useless, without having to chomp off them on the big... Oh, okay. So basically they're just there in my library just to, you know, be a pain in my ass. Okay, makes sense. Can you guys get out of my way? Right. Okay. Okay, move. Okay. But Manika's not here. I can't believe I never noticed this road. That means we could have did this quest a long time ago. This is where I want to throw fists. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, we don't have a lot of time. Siren. So technically... Okay, he found her shop. The funny thing is, I thought we had already did this quest. That's why I got really confused. Why the Gilbert one wasn't working? Because I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure we did this one already. Okay, wait, don't exit yet. Okay, wait. Because we don't have time, I'm gonna... Siren song. Siren. Is it seriously called Siren? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Siren song. Enter the harbor. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, the harbor. So basically where we were earlier is where we have to go back, but we needed to see these soldiers first. That is a pain. Okay. Progress. We got this. Who did you say? Where did you say I have to go? Hotel bar thing, right? Hotel. here, I believe. Oh, there she is. Why are you hiding here? Okay. Progress? Hey, that's all we need is progress. Eh? Okay. Okay, fine. Oh, I think finally now it's gonna work. That lighthouse section, remember when we're, that little weird bonky bonum guy, whatever the hell his name is? He kept teleporting me out. Now I think it'll finally work. Luckily, I know how to maneuver this place. Okay, I don't care about the crabs. We're in a hurry. Left. This also might be completely wrong, but let's see. No, he's still here! That's not it? Oh. No, enter Medora Beach, right? We're going to the left. Upper left. Upper left. Why is this thing here? It's still blocking me. Do I want a kick deal? I mean, if they want to give me a kick deal, they can talk to my manager. Dude, I am tired, I am hungry, I want more coffee. I want to finish this quest, and now I'm getting annoyed because now I don't know why Bunky Boy keeps blocking me again. Yeah, Summer Loving Quest is already finished. It's a quest that triggers literally the first time you come to this beach. Because as of right now, there should be a mermaid in that spot. But Bonky Boy is blocking me. He is rude, Bonky Boy. We ain't got time for this! But Bonky Boy is annoying. That's it. I don't know. I wonder if Google's gonna know what I'm gonna talk about. Legend of Mana. Why is Bonky Boy blocking me at Medora Beach? Bunky Boy. Google's like, we don't know what you're talking about. What the hell is Bunky Boy? Feels bad. I tried. Test. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I have to finish this freaking quest so I don't fail it. And I don't know why it's blocking me. Okay, what if I just Google Siren's song then? Siren's song. Okay, location. Yes, we did that. We did that. We did that. We did that. Wait, Fairy's Light. Which one is this? Yeah, that's Monique and the Lights. Yes, we did that already. Okay. Okay, enter Lumina, enter. See, no, nothing is talking about the Bunky Boy that keeps blocking me. Yeah, we already did that. No, we didn't move yet. I already said, if this is something official, then they have to reach out to my agency, my manager. So even if I say yes, that would be amazing. Unless my manager's contacted, how am I gonna know that this is not full of shit? I gotta go back to Popolta Harbor and talk to the flower shop? I'll try it and see. There's gotta be some minor detail that I'm missing, because that guy's not supposed to be there anymore. Now, see, he's not doing anything now. No. Because the next stop is Medora Beach. Oh, wait, maybe. Wait, there's a Boink over there? Oh my god, is the guy's name actually legit Boink? And I'm not crazy, they're actually called Boink? What did you just do? I want to know what you guys did! No? I don't know who they are, but like I said... if it's legit... then they could reach out to my agency here. I still don't know what to do, though. At least we got a new cutscene. I guess let's run back. Because we only have enough time to finish this quest if we get freaking lucky. Because we gotta get prepped for the live, the campfire chat. Okay, So they did talk about Boinky Boy, so at least that's progress. I don't expect this to work though, but... I mean, I don't have time to type in those names, and I mean, it's kind of irrelevant to me. Finally, he moves, oh my god. Oh, because she had to come over to sing. Oh, there's the mermaid. I've been wondering where she went. Are you Elle? Oh, it is Elle. We found her. You didn't give up, I told you. I can't answer that question. Even if I say yes, you have to contact my agency. There's no other loopholes around it. Plain and simple. No shot anywhere? And that's how you know it's full of shit. Because if it was real, they would be reaching out to my agency. Okay, this is me going, okay. There we go. Well, exactly. And even if, let's say they did for scouting, right? Like I said, legally, I can't say, yes, let's do it, sign me right now. Legally, you have to talk to my agency. That's just the way it works. I can't make those choices. Okay, I literally just realized what just happened here. I was not paying attention. Gotta be a little bit more careful here. Wow! Why does it do so much damage? The worst thing is, this is the moment where it's like, I need my party member. I don't think I can kill it. Now, what was confusing me is why suddenly they're doing so much damage when everything else barely touches me. But these guys, like, one-shot you. And this golem is useless. What time is it? Wow. I'm super confused now as to why it's doing so much damage. I think I have to do like one guy at a time, right? Yeah. So I need to make sure that I have time to go get a coffee and stuff, you know what I mean? I was just hoping that I can finish this quest, but this is doing way too much damage. Like, I need a party member with me. But at least now I know what to do to get here. Okay, I'm just gonna let myself die. I can't do this fight. My golem is useless also. He doesn't even damage anything. Yeah. Okay, so if I go back to the title screen though. Load game, just really fast. Checkpoint is... Auto checkpoint is what? Let me just see something. Okay, it's right here. Okay. I just need to see something. If I leave the area, if it counts as a fail, it shouldn't count as a fail. I just need to check this really quickly. I just need her to stop talking fast. Yeah, because if this doesn't fail, then I'm just gonna go make a separate save file. And then potentially recruit a teammate afterwards. And then we can work on we can do this quest tomorrow. Assuming, like I said, like it doesn't fail. It shouldn't fail, though. We should be fine. Because that guy hits way too freaking hard suddenly. Because I need, like, Elazil or somebody with me for this. Okay, so if I look at quest logs, right, we should be okay. Diary, diary. Yeah, Siren. Okay, yeah, we're good. Siren Song is still here. Yeah, because we got like 15 minutes roughly before the campfire stream starts. Yeah, it starts at 12, eh? Okay, wait, so before I do this, I'm gonna answer the couple. Okay, first thing, I'm gonna actually just turn off these extra tabs that are confusing the hell out of me because I have too many windows open for now. Close these off. What is all this? Okay, that's all weird stuff. Okay, wait. That's that. Okay. Careful! Okay, we're good there. Key, that is good. What is this? Okay, we're good. What's this week's free game? Yeah, it starts in 15 minutes, right? Okay. But I'm just gonna go grab our veggies fast, because it's not gonna take me 15 minutes to make coffee. We used not called love. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to the next location though, like the other orchard. I'll just do this orchard, just because it's like right here. I don't know if I can recruit Elazel though. If I can't recruit Elazel, we might be able to take Niccolo with us. I mean, he doesn't hit as hard, but it'll still give us at least a party member. Draconis might be an okay one also for the fight. So those are like a couple of options of party members that I can take with me. I probably should craft a better golem, because I'm pretty sure my golem is not supposed to be this week, but we'll see there. Anyways, we'll deal with that later. I'm just happy now at least we're in the right direction. So I'm just gonna go to this save file here. Okay, and what time is it? 48. We're gonna exit. And wait, I need to just fix this. I need my headset, because obviously I want to hear the campfire. 10 minutes. Move this over here for a minute. Put you here. Do they have the page Okay, we're in starting soon. 12 minutes. Okay, let's... Full screen it so we don't have to deal with the chat itself. Oh, will you stop? Okay, so... Twitch. Okay, so Twitch, we're gonna change the category now. We'll do this, so that way we can get ready to watch this. So that's good. We'll do that. Loki, will you stop? Okay. Let me just refresh this really fast. Okay, so I will be right back. Obviously, countdown timer, we are good. I'm just gonna go grab another coffee. So give me a couple of minutes. Loki, are you gonna behave? Yeah? Will we get some coffee?
Fresh meat.
You're not getting any snacks. Come on. Come on. Come sit. Wait, did it already start? They're starting it early? They're supposed to be like 6 minutes.
They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season's quest line, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification for any number of governing stones.
As players are progressing through the season of the construct and they're leveling up their seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them, they're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies.
Okay, that sounds kind
Use
of cool.
combinations of tuning stones to transform a seemingly simple skill into something truly crazy.
Vaults, deadly seasonal dungeons.
Vaults are seasonal dungeons that are filled with a high concentration of deadly traps, where you can farm for the magic stones for your seneschal constructs. You can find the entrances in different zones of Sanctuary. When the player enters a vault, they are met in a familiar area of Sanctuary. Then, the player teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces. You know, whether it is spinning pillars shooting out flames or other traps. Players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults.
You know I'm gonna die by a million of these
Each
traps,
vault
right?
culminates in a gauntlet of true skill. Players must avoid traps while fighting waves of enemies and a powerful elite. If you survive that, the traps will turn off and the treasure room is revealed. If you get hit by a trap, you lose 1 stack of Zoltan's Warding. Zoltan's Warding is a special buff players can get by interacting with the statue of Zoltan Cool when they enter a vault, if they have a Pearl of Warding. Ward-woven chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks of Zoltan's Warding left over. If a player has more than 1 stack, they can open a rare ward-woven chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malthus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as they try to destroy and fight off these Malthus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come. The Gauntlet is a new fixed seed non-linear dungeon where players have a fixed amount of time to achieve high scores by proving their might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons, every time you and other players enter the Gauntlet that week, it will be exactly the same. Same monster positions, same affixes, everything.
Okay.
This makes it a fair competition. Additionally, monsters within the Gauntlet start at level 100.
Right?
This is meant to test your fully leveled up and geared out build. It's highly replayable, enabling a broad set of player choices. Players can try different classes and strategies for achieving high scores. Leaderboards are a place for top players to compete with one another in the Gauntlet. These reset each week when a new Gauntlet appears.
Wow.
There are solo leaderboards for each class, as well as party leaderboards that vary with party size. And of course, there are a set of leaderboards just for hardcore players too. But some players may not be ready for that type of play, so we've created goals for them as well. Each leaderboard has a ladder that you climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards a seal that you can show off. And when you earn the seal of the worthy, you'll be ready for leaderboard competition. Can't wait to see you in Sanctuary.
Finally have a purpose. January 23, season of the construct. Loki. Here's the church
Hello,
bells.
Diablo community. Welcome to another Diablo 4 developer update live stream. My name is Adam Fletcher. I am the community lead for the Diablo franchise, and of course, I'm joined by some special guests here today. I'm joined by Dan and Madeline. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Sure thing. I'm
Stop
Dan
barking.
Tangway. I am the lead designer for Season 3, Season of the Construct.
And I'm Madeline James, and I'm one of our quest designers on Diablo 4.
And what you guys probably don't realize is, or maybe you do, if you watch these streams often, you'll most definitely realize we're in a completely different set today. We're actually live from Albany, New York, at Blizzard Albany, and we're doing the stream up here. And so now we have two different sets. We have one in Irvine and one in Albany, and we actually have another guest that will be joining us today. And it's a very familiar face to all our live
Almost
streams.
dropped my headset.
Adam Jackson. He's
come
live
watch
from
with us, okay?
the Irvine studio. Hi, Adam. Good to see you. And we'll be
He's
talking
all by
to you soon because
himself!
we're going to be talking about balance and classes and everything. So we'll be joining Adam here shortly. But we have a lot to talk about. You know, a lot with Season 3. We announced it earlier this week with Season of the Construct. We've seen a lot of cool feedback and great feedback from players related to the trailer and everything that released out earlier this week. But we did want to talk a little bit, before we jump into Season 3 and those items, we do want to talk a little bit about, you know, the new year and obviously going through the holiday and Season 2, where we had Season of Blood, where players got to jump in and, of course, fight Lord Zir, jump into different blood harvests and everything. And what was awesome to see with Season of Blood was, you know, or Season of Blood is that we ended up getting really great feedback from players about how they enjoyed, you know, some of the aspects with it. And, you know, just hearing that feedback has helped us a whole lot in terms of how we're going to build out Diablo 4, especially in future seasons. And one big thing that, you know, we introduced was the boss ladder.
I mean, it makes sense,
with,
for sure.
You know, of course, Uber Duriel being part of it. And it was a good opportunity for players to kind of target farm Uber uniques, which was really great.
I know I can never
get
get to the
players
top of the
actually
leaderboard.
obtain Uber uniques this season.
But I'll do what I can to get some of the
rewards. And I will say, like, you know,
rewards.
we plan on having the boss ladder again for Season 3 with some tweaks, which we'll talk about here shortly with the stuff that we're going to be talking about with quality of life changes and everything. And of course, we had Abattoir of Zir. This was a new endgame feature that we ended up announcing at BlizzCon, and we introduced right before the holidays for players to check out. And, you know, I do want to give a huge shout out to the community because we got a lot of feedback about Abattoir of Zir. And this feedback is really important because we are planning on additional endgame activities in the future. I will say that Abattoir of Zir will not be present in Season 3. But based off the feedback we ended up hearing from players, we'll have more news to share in the future about, you know, maybe next iterations or growth from what we've learned with that endgame feature with Abattoir Zir. So thanks again to the community for all the great feedback with that. And then we have Midwinter Blight, which was our first event, our first holiday event.
I actually really
Diablo
like
4,
the event.
where players got to actually collect really, really cool cosmetics. If you wanted to carry some bells and rings around on your back or on your weapons and everything like that, you had the opportunity for that. Another good opportunity for our players to actually provide feedback because this was our first like holiday event. And so we're actually going to have future holiday events. You guys will hear about one pretty soon in the future. And, you know, based off of a lot of great feedback we got, you'll be seeing that feedback applied to some of these future events that we have coming forward. And, of course, at the end of the year, we ended up going over kind of all the big stats since Diablo 4 launched. And a ton of people have joined Diablo 4 to slay demons with us in Sanctuary. And a lot of people have died as well. And some of these stats, you know, these numbers have only grown.
I'm still mad I didn't get my zombie horse, but whatever.
Late last year. Of course, we had 37 million people died at the Butcher. Now more, for sure, since we ended up having that. We've had over 1 trillion monsters killed, which is absolutely crazy. And, you know, lots of hardcore deaths for people who choose to play a little bit more risky and play hardcore specifically. And our two most popular classes being the Sorcerer and the Necromancer. Not too surprised on the Necromancer. Necromancer is a fan favorite. Has always been a fan favorite with D2 and D3. I actually, funny enough, I might actually be playing Necromancer here for Season 3. I don't know what you guys were planning on playing for Season 3, but...
The team makes fun of me. I play Swark every single season. That's my favorite.
I played Swark last season too, so I don't blame you.
Well, I've been meaning to play Druid, so I might do that.
There
Buck
we
the
go.
trend there.
There we go. I did Druid in season 1. I did Sork in season 2. Feeling Necromancer in season 3. So I think that's going to be my choice there. But so it was great to see all the numbers and all the stats from.
I still don't know what class I'm
Diablo
going to do
4
for
since
season
launch.
3.
But today we are here to talk about season 3, Season of the Construct. It's arriving January 23rd. Dan, do you want to give us a quick little rundown?
Sure, yeah. So Season of the Construct is packed with a lot of content. And so there's a lot of things we're going to cover coming up. I mean, the first thing we're going to talk about is our all-new quest line that delves beneath the sands of Kyrgyzstan. Nothing good happens beneath the sands of Kyrgyzstan, so that's where we're headed. And in addition to that, as you've seen from a lot of the promotional materials, we are now introducing a seasonal companion called the Seneschal Construct.
I don't know what I'm doing.
And that is something that you can
I kind of want to go back to
upgrade
Druid.
and
I do miss
really
the Druid.
kind of round out your builds in new ways. In addition to that, we have a couple of new repeatable activities. The first is the Vaults, which is an all-new dungeon type. And the second is Arcane Tremors, which is a new overworld activity. And last but surely not least, in terms of the Season 3 package, is the Gauntlet and Leaderboards. And those are coming pretty soon.
Because I may only do one character this
but,
season, maybe 2.
We'll give you a bit of a tease right now.
We'll see how I feel.
Yeah, so I know a ton of stuff for season 3.
Yeah.
This is
Season 3 class
most definitely the biggest
balances and
season yet for
changes.
Diablo
Absolutely.
4,
Which will apply
with
into
a lot
season
of
3.
content. And as you mentioned, questline and story being the first thing that we wanted to dive into.
Yeah.
Madeline, I think this is a good opportunity to
Yes.
talk to us a little bit about what we can expect for the questline for season 2.
Absolutely. So as Dan mentioned, we have a new quest line for Season 3. In it, you are going to assist the mage Ayujan to purge the demon Malphus from these vaults of
If you start Druid,
Zoltan
I might
Pool.
do the same.
Malphus has taken over the vaults, turned them into his own little kingdom, and has turned the hazards and the constructs inside of them against their makers.
Like, we'll see what they say, like, during the class changes.
I think a good question to start with is kind of why constructs. It's
But
a
I
little
really
bit
do
of a
miss the
departure
Druid.
from seasons past. You know, Season 1 dealt with malignancy, and Season 2 dealt with vampires, both stemming from Lilith's influence. But Sanctuary is such a big place, and so many different stories and lore, where at present day Sanctuary is kind of the Dark Ages. We've had, thousands of years of different technology and magic, and this is one of those stories. We spent a lot of time discussing as a team what we even wanted to do for Season 3. And the story team really fell in love with mage clans. We delved into a lot of Diablo lore. We delved into the Sin War books. We delved into the Roderick Vault, etc. And the mage clans, for people that don't know, were these ancient mage societies that really were expertise in certain levels of magic. And we love the Visurai. They're typically the bad guys, typically delve into demotic magic, even though they're not, traditionally evil per se. And Visurai created constructs. They took machinery and their demotic magic and made these soldiers or these guards. Our protagonist, Ayujan, is not technically Visurai. He's part of the Ennead clan with Zoltan Kuhl. But their goal was to take these idea of constructs
Oh, he looks badass.
make them their own and, do them in a different way.
Yeah, and Zoltan Kuhl is kind of a familiar face
He
for everyone
is.
in Diablo.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Definitely pun intended.
Pun intended, yes.
Zoltan played a part in the Diablo 3 story, and of
Yes.
course we saw him in Diablo Immortal as well.
Yes, Zoltan was one of the original Haradrim. Good old Uncle Tyrael gave him the original Soul Stones. It's like, hey, I trust you, take care of them. Zoltan went a little bit off script, and he's like, what if I made these better? And so he created his Dark Soul Stone, which was his own kind of flawed attempt at ending the eternal conflict. It didn't go quite as he expected, and the rest of Haradrim said, we don't really like what you're doing. You got to get out. So they killed him. We're too frightened of you. But Zoltan and Ayujan knew each other
He's a
in
traitor?
their youth
Oh.
and became business partners and eventually friends. And they shared this vision of, if we can create our own version of constructs and create this alternate power source that's not using demonic magic, the loom. These constructs can fight heaven and hell, and humanity can flourish. Unfortunately, it didn't go as expected. It couldn't
cool.
they couldn't get it right. And Zoltan was just like, you know what? I'm going to move on to bigger and greater things. This is a failure. Let's move on. And Ayajan was like, no, we have something here. Let's keep going. And unfortunately, that created a rift in their friendship. And that rift allowed for the demon Malphus to infiltrate their work. Malphus is a demon that you're going to encounter in the quest line and then fight an Uber version of him later in the season. He's a little bit different than our typical demon. You think of, big scary guy with horns. Like I said before, we took inspiration from Sin War, and they have a lot of different types of demons. They have different abilities, different shapes. One of them is like this stone liquid mass with a mouth on top. And so the original Malphus was like this red mist, and that allowed him to kind of sneak into corners that he wasn't supposed to. Malphus is a named demon, and he's one of terror, but he's very unimportant in the hierarchy of hell, and that kind of bothers him. We joked around on the team that he had a desk job in hell. So when he found the opportunity to sneak into Sanctuary and to corrupt the vaults, he's like, this is my time to shine. This is my kingdom. I'm going to rule it. And he did that successfully for many, many years. And he might have gotten away with it forever, except he was a little bit too prideful. He's like, I'd like to sneak out and leave the vaults.
Yeah, he's not satisfied with the vaults. He now wants to start trying to take over Sanctuary itself.
And that's where the player comes in.
Yeah.
So I think we have footage of the quest line, the early parts. You are going to start in Gaia Cool, where Malphus's influence has seeped in. Villagers and demons don't typically go well. I can't even imagine their insurance rates. But they hire you and they're like, hey, something's going on, something up north, please figure it out for us. And so you find the first vault and you delve into it to try and get a sense of what's going on. And these are where you're going to start seeing the first hostile constructs that Malphus has corrupted, and find your own construct. You start finding pieces of it. You're going to keep traveling through, and eventually you're going to find Ayajan, who is in a less perfect than ideal situation under Malphus's influence. You eventually free him. He's like, thank you so much. I don't even know what's going on, but let's figure this out together. And he fixes the Seneschal construct for you. He's like, you're probably going to need this as we delve into and force Malphus out.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, and here we're seeing like part of the quest line, like obviously building up and kind of creating your own Seneschal construct. Yeah.
Now, I think we have footage of the Malphus fight as well.
Oh yeah, we can jump into that.
So Malphus is our first stationary boss. He uses the environment, the hazards in the room, as well as his glaive to smack you around.
Right.
There are different elements in the boss fight that are going to periodically switch. Like I said before, he's this red mist, but for this fight, he has possessed the largest construct that could find, the Guardian, to fight you. And the loom is in the background.
Yeah. So
I told him we were going to be fighting Mecha,
imagine that
and he's like,
Malphus is pretty much
Mecha's in Diablo?
become
like,
like
well, I don't
the
know what you call
embodiment.
them.
It's the vault
Like
itself, and the vault
robot
is now
things.
coming alive to try and kill
When you delve into the vaults, it's definitely going through his literal body.
Yep.
He definitely wants you out. He doesn't want you in there. He's going to he'd throw everything in the kitchen sink at you.
Yep.
That's my kind of boss.
We also have footage of our new seasonal town, the Gate Hall. This is kind of the gateway between the vaults and the upper world. You're going to go through it in the quest line, and then it is going to turn into a town for you to use.
Okay, that's cool.
Has a waypoint, so easy travel. Most of the vendors that you know and love, you can see here that they're actually construct vendors that Ayajan has fixed for you to help you out. And here you're going to be accessing the vault and also accessing the overworld if you choose.
Exactly.
So it should be a really convenient place for you to visit and turn into your main hub for the season.
Yeah, we expect a lot of players will be hanging out here
Yes.
in the gate hall, since all your vendors will be here. It'll be easy access to the vaults and
I'll probably
everything.
hang out
So
there.
kind of the new hub specifically for season 3.
He
So
can swivel. He
yeah,
can
sounds
definitely
really
excited.
cool. Yeah, really excited for the quest line and story for season 3. Obviously, we talked about Seneschal constructs and how that's actually going to be a big part of the storyline. People have been talking about it all this week with, you know, seeing the footage of like, wow, it looks like we have these little companions with us now for season 3. So, Dan, can you talk us a little bit about you know what Seneschal construct will be for players?
So the Seneschal construct is a seasonal companion, and the seasonal companion is kind of the embodiment of your power chase for the season. So every season we try to develop a new type of power chase, and you know, power is really important to our players. Obviously, this is a game about becoming super powerful and killing lots of demons, and we're always trying to find new ways to do that. So we really wanted to stretch ourselves this season and, you know, find a way that players hadn't seen before. And so that is how the Seneschal came into being. Now, the Seneschal is this little construct, well, maybe not so little, but it follows you around.
Makes sense.
And it has different skills and abilities.
And I will note. I will note. You can pet your construct, your
The most
Seneschal
important
construct,
part.
but
Yes.
you have to be able to pet it. So yes, you
Absolutely.
We can pet the
Important.
robot
Yeah.
construct.
And so you can have 2 skills on your Seneschal construct. Those are given to the construct using what is called a governing stone.
Okay.
And governing stones are these semi-precious stones that you can find throughout your adventures in season 3. They drop in a lot of those repeatable activities I mentioned, which we'll cover soon. And there's lots of different types. I think there's about 12 that you can slot in. We weren't satisfied with that though, because I mean, okay, 12 skills, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but we wanted to allow players really to modify those skills however they saw fit. And so we've also developed 27 different tuning stones, another type of stone, that you can slot in then to modify that skill. And so you've got those 2 governing stones, and then each governing stone has 3 different tuning stones that can modify it and just create really wild combinations of powers that'll allow players to experiment how they see fit. And so kind of with that breadth of powers, then you've got a lot of different options for being able to kind of round out your build and create new types of ways to kill demons.
Awesome.
So,
that's very cool. It sounds really cool.
Yeah.
And I think we might actually have
I
some
think we
examples
do.
and footage of like, you know, what some of these would be.
so let me tell you what's going on here. So we've brought up our construct menu. And this is in the inventory UI, but it's its own separate UI, so you know your construct is not going to take up your traditional inventory
But
space.
it looks like here the construct attacks
this
what you
construct
attack.
has 2 governing stones equipped right now. One is called Focus Fire, which was that beam of fire that was coming out. The other one is called Lightning Bolt, and you can see it shooting some lightning bolts. Like I
it seems to
said,
target
2
what you
skills,
attack.
not too bad. You're killing some folks here. But we wanna amp things up a bit.
I thought the
So
robot's
in
name was
addition to
Coffee.
being able just to get stones as drops from activities, you can also craft stones. And so we've gone to our gate hall here, and we're crafting a new stone. We're going to see what we get. In this case, it's a pummel stone, a governing stone. I already have that skill, so it's just going to count towards XP, towards leveling up pummel. And I'm going to kit out my Seneschal a little bit different. So we've got Focus Fire, and I think the first thing we're going to add is Voluminous Support. Fancy way of saying that it's going to increase the area of effect for your attacks.
Okay.
We're also going to add Electrocution. Now, even though Focus Fire is a fire attack, Electrocution is going to add some lightning damage to it, and it's also going to add a little bit of chance of stun. And so now we're dipping our toes into this
They didn't say
crowd
yet
control.
what he's using.
And then
for the bow.
finally, we're going to add Arcing Support. And Arcing Support's really cool because Arcing Support allows your abilities to chain. And so now let's see what that power is going to look like when we bring it back up. All right, so here now you can see that Focus Fire is chaining amongst enemies. You can see that Some of them are getting stunned, little electricity around them, and it had a bigger area of effect. Similarly, if we were to apply some of these to the lightning bolt attack, let's say we gave it multi-shot and that arcing support, now it can just blast through enemies. So yeah, it's got a lot of options.
So we're kind of seeing some examples of what players can potentially do with their seneschal constructs and actually make adjustments and modify them to kind of suit your specific playstyle. I think a big question is like, can you actually add, maybe some status effects or things like that? Like, can you potentially add in a tuning stone that may make enemies like vulnerable, for instance?
Yes, absolutely. So again, we wanted to give all of you a lot of different options to play with. We want this to be a toy that you can experiment with. And so that means that, some of the examples we showed were more damage dealing, where the seneschal is doing the damage. But then we also want to give players the ability to just kind of set up, enemies for you to go in and, land the killing blow. So there are a lot of different support stones that can make things vulnerable, bleed things, electrocute them, chill them. I mean, the list goes on. I mean, pretty much any of the, the verbs in the game.
So your possibilities are massive with what you can do with your seneschal.
At least he didn't say endless.
One thing. This is actually something that Sean White, who was in the video, our Dev Insights video before the actual start of the stream, pointed out yesterday on social media to players that were asking a little bit more, or for more clarity on some items. But the seneschal construct actually does scale 1-to-1 with like specific like secondary type of stats, or even things that are associated with your actual character. So things like attack rating or crit chance, for instance.
Yeah, it was very important for the seneschal to feel as if it was an extension of you, if you wanted to be that. Also, we really didn't want to get, a seneschal that was just outclassed when you got to level 100, because then where's the fun, right? So yes, absolutely, the seneschal will become more powerful as you become more powerful.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, so seneschal constructs obviously playing a huge role, and with the construct and you now being able to customize and change things up for how you want to play, there's new challenges that are associated with the season 3 season of the construct, and one of them is vaults, which I know we do want to dive a little bit more into specifically. So do you guys want to talk a little bit more about vaults?
Sure. Vaults are a new dungeon.
I think it's because they don't want to like give too much.
4 types of vaults. Like I said before, they are this extension of Malphus, and because of that, he has turned the hazards inside of them into enemies in and of themselves. We wanted to explore the fantasy of a environment that was hostile.
I'll stay away.
Ready to kill you often, and so they're filled with hazards that, spinning fires of death, floor plates that come alive, arrows that shoot out of the walls, and with our construct enemies. I think we have some footage of the vaults as well to kind of walk you through it. Constructs in them per usual. These, because they're so hostile and dangerous, we wanted them to have a good, be lucrative and be risk reward. So we have a lot of different loot. I think a little bit later in the video, there's like an explosion of gold, and that's just going to be common. And our dungeon designers, typically with the dungeon experience, you get a pop-up and you're like, okay, it's telling me to kill all the enemies, I know what to do. The dungeon designers wanted to explore a little bit of I'm not sure what I'm going to be experiencing, I have to go find my objective. And so the objectives are vague a little bit on purpose, but typically vaults end in this, what we call informally as a death room, a danger room, where everything is being thrown at you, all the traps from the vault accumulated in one large room. So we're really excited. It's a bit of new gameplay, dodging traps, and this is one of the danger rooms, for example.
They said earlier you get stacks of this like buff thing, right?
And
if at
obviously
the end, so every time you get hit by a trap, you lose that stack. So at the end of the vault, if you have no stack left, you can't loot the treasure box at the end.
Avoiding them and rewards associated with those.
Yes, absolutely. So certainly Madeline has outlined a lot of the risks associated with vaults. I mean, those hazards are going to be pretty unforgiving.
Trap, guaranteed.
But if we're putting a lot of risks in front of you guys, we want to make sure there's a lot of rewards too. So you saw a little bit of it already with like some of the basic chests in the vaults have been souped up, so they're more rewarding
This shit is
than
designed
those
to
chests
kill
you'd find
me.
in other dungeons. But there's another mechanic
yeah,
at play
100%.
too, and that's called Zoltan's Warding.
Yeah,
So
that,
as you enter Vault,
the warden.
after
Warding?
you've cleared some of Malphas's influence out of the vault,
They
you
are
can find the
excited.
statue of Zoltan Kuhl, because of course Zoltan Kuhl,
He has to have a statue.
he's
of
got to have a
himself.
statue in every vault. I mean, that's just how he rolls, right? So if you're able to find a special
it
called
sounds
Pearl of
cool.
Warding, you can offer that to the statue, and in return, the statue is going to grant you Zoltan's Warding. This is a buff. It doesn't really help your combat too much, but what it does is it gives you additional rewards, and you can see right there, there's kind of that glowing one to the side with the icon. That is a ward-woven chest that contains extra rewards if you're able to keep that buff. And so as you
Season
get
of
better
the
and
dodge
better at
all
the
the
vaults,
shit, yes.
you're going to start basically challenging yourself to keep the buff. And you keep the buff by avoiding the hazards. And so the gameplay really becomes focused on trying to make sure that you're moving as cleanly as possible through the vaults, in addition to fighting the enemies in order to get the highest payout.
And I if you make like mistakes, like I know I will make mistakes.
Yes,
like
I will too.
I am a person that gets hit by like every single trap under the sun. Are there ways of being able to like help mitigate like some of those types of mistakes?
You can have multiple stacks of buffs. So one pearl is, I believe, 3 stacks.
Yeah.
And so if you want to go grind the overworld activity to get the pearls, you're like, okay, I have a bunch of stacks. I have a really good chance. And if you don't make it and no stacks left, there were 2 chests at the end, you still always get a loot. But the super great loot comes from Zoltan's Warding.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
you can
so
still
there-
get the
there are
basic boxes.
opportunities
You just
for
can't
players to
get
actually get
the
multiple
super
chests.
shiny.
And you can actually have multiple stacks of warding to essentially create a buffer if you know
Yes.
you're planning on playing a little bit more sloppy.
If
or
you
something
really,
like that.
really want to brute force your way through, you can, but you've got to invest a little more time.
Got it. No, that makes sense. That's great to know. And like I guess with the pearls and the overworld activity, I know that has
Season of the
like
oh my god, yes.
to earn those types of buffs. Like how do players actually end up doing
Right, so that's our second repeatable activity that I'd mentioned, which is the Arcane Tremors. And so Arcane Tremors
Just teleport the whole way.
is a new type of overworld activity that's really localized around the entrances of the vault. So remember how we were talking about Malphas, and Malphas's sights have become grander now that he controls all the vaults. And so all the constructs are starting to spill out into Sanctuary and cause trouble. Additionally, some new types of hazards have unearthed and are starting to appear around the vaults.
Okay.
And so it's your job to every so often go in and beat back, all these construct invasions or incursions, essentially, that are creating the tremors. And so I can talk a little bit about this activity. We can queue up some video for that too. And so here you've arrived and you see basically a roaming band of constructs. And obviously it's your job to go in and kill them and send them back to where they came from. But that's not all you need to do within this activity. What you're looking to do to really advance the activity is look for these cores that you can use to draw out Malphas's most powerful lieutenants.
Okay.
And so you're getting a core here from an obelisk, which is an overworld hazard, and you've got to make sure to not get hit by that. And if you collect enough cores, you're able to deposit them in a brazier, which you can see on screen here glowing. And the brazier is a signal that you are now challenging one of the heralds of Malphas. And the herald of Malphas you see appearing right there. You and hopefully a bunch of other of your friends will, gang up and defeat the herald of Malphas. Get some cool rewards in addition to those pearls that we were talking about before, which you can then use to supercharge your rewards elsewhere.
Okay, that sounds cool.
Yeah, and I know like this being an overworld activity, one thing that, and this is based off of feedback that we've gotten from the community as well, even with Season of Blood, there was Blood Harvest, which were overworld activities, and now there's kind of activities everywhere. And they all have different various rewards for the player, whether that's vaults, whether that's doing some of the the activities on the overworld for this season, you have opportunities of actually being able to get rewards kind of all over the place.
Yeah, our intention is for season 1 you kind of stayed in tunnels, and
Yep.
then season 2 you kind of stayed in the overworld most of the time. We didn't want to make the players feel like they're stuck and they can only stay in one place and this is it. So the intention is you do some dungeons, you do some overworld activities, maybe do some bounties along the way. You should feel like you're mobile and not, hey, I have to stay here for the season.
Yep.
Yeah, and just another thing that I know we briefly touched on, which was vaults and how there are nightmare variations of that.
Yes.
And that's something that is additional to just going through vaults as well. So.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, the vaults are
There's gonna be like
fully
5 minutes,
dungeons in that respect.
5 minute
and
break
so
between.
we have the ability and
hell
have made
tides.
nightmare versions of all of these dungeons. And the nightmare versions of the dungeons obviously have more difficult combat, but they also have a lot more rewards. So those chests we had talked about before, the ward-woven
nice.
chests, you actually get more of those as you advance in the nightmare system. So then your vault runs become even more and more rewarding.
And then you can just go
Yeah,
in
and
and
like
out
how would
anytime
you
want.
access something like that specifically?
Right, so we're going to use the Nightmare Dungeon Sigil system, but we've created a way that the game can now award unique seasonal sigils, and in this case they're called vault sigils. And so we did that because, you know, for those folks who really want to focus in on vault play, you can earn the vault sigils, and now you can target farm the
You get a
vaults
pee break
instead of
between
leaving
hell
it up to
tides.
random chance.
Very cool.
Awesome. One last dungeon, the
yes.
mega uber dungeon. It's kind of it's very large. It's the best features of all the other vaults put into
The
one,
mega
and
uber
that is
dungeon?
where
Okay.
Malthus lives. And so you will be quest line, you'll defeat him, and then uber version of him post quest line for the rest of the season.
And so there is an Uber version of Malthus that is even more challenging than the Quest version. And he kind of sits parallel to the current boss ladder. So you don't need to do him for the boss ladder, but it's certainly going to be a bonus for you if you do.
Awesome. So yeah, way more additional content
So
in,
do we
in
get
this
super
season.
shiny objects for
and we
killing
have
him?
a lot of different ways of being able to play and take your character. You can do it activities on the overworld. You can actually use those activities to help you out in the vaults. You can do nightmare variations of the vaults. We have Uber vaults now, or with a larger, more difficult vault with you know, a new boss here for season 3 as well. And this is just a little bit of what we have for season 3 with, you know, of course we have Seneschal Constructs, which will be around with you all the time. And with that, we of course have one additional component to
one
season
more.
3.
That's
and,
right.
And that's with the Gauntlet and Leaderboard. And I will caveat, like, I know we mentioned this in the blog earlier this week. So the Gauntlet and Leaderboard are actually
like
not
that.
going to
Just
launch at the
bragging
start
rights
of
makes
this
sense.
season. And that's really because, you know, we want players to actually go through the season and actually grow and learn the season with their character before we actually launch the leaderboards. So we will have information on when we actually do launch Gauntlet and leaderboards really soon. But Dan, I know, wants to kind of dive deeper into what leaderboards are and what the Gauntlet is for players so they have a better idea.
Yeah, so a lot of you saw a taste at BlizzCon of what the Gauntlet and the Trials leaderboards are going to be. And so we can go in a bit more depth here and hopefully start to answer some of your questions. So the Gauntlet is another new dungeon type. The Gauntlet is something that unlocks with the overall leaderboard feature in World Tier 4. And basically that means that it's targeting more of your in-game players at this point. Folks who have really decided on a build, they're starting to really round it out. It's become more powerful, and now they want to prove their might. Not just to themselves, but, you know, obviously to show off and have bragging rights. So the Gauntlet itself, new type of dungeon, is kind of based around 3 different principles. The first is that it is fixed seed. The second is that it is non-linear. And thirdly, like I said, it's there to prove your might. And so I'm going to kind of unpack that a little bit.
Test your might.
Fixed seed means really that it is trying to be as fair as possible for everyone. Everyone gets the same gauntlet every week. And so you're not fishing for, you know, the best roll of a rift or something like that.
Yeah.
it's really a level playing field at this point.
Braggy,
And
yeah.
let me tell you, that was kind of hard to do. Our game is not very good at doing one thing. It loves to do random things, but in this case, we felt competition demanded that it be fair.
Yeah.
Non-linear is really all about how the dungeon is laid out. It is not a dungeon where you travel from the beginning to the end. It's not about trying to get to the end as quickly as possible. It's about the choices you make while you're within that dungeon. And so the layout basically allows you to develop all manner of strategies. I mean, when we had people testing the dungeons, the gauntlets, there would be arguments over, or not even arguments, sometimes people would just kind of say, what was the best path you took? Oh, I think I can do better than that. And so a lot of it is trying to figure out your way through the dungeon each week. And then finally, proving your might is about killing enemies, and gathering what we're calling proofs of might, and then trying to get the highest score possible. So it's not about just going fast. Certainly going fast helps. But it's really about how effective and efficient are you at combat.
Doing it in style.
And that's going to be reflected in your score. And so at the end of a gauntlet, you're going to get a score. And you're going to say, okay, can I do better than that? And we're going to say, well, you know, we've got a couple targets you can try and hit, but really you're going to be shooting for those leaderboards.
Yeah.
But let's circle back on strategies a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think we've got a little bit of video to help with that. So here's the gauntlet right here. It, for all intents and purposes, looks like a normal dungeon. But we said, again, it's World Tier 4. It's targeting level 100 players. So we're going to throw a dungeon boss at you right at the
Why not?
start.
Yeah, and
Right at the
I will
start,
note, I know
jeez.
we're mentioning level 100. Technically, you can do
Yes.
Gauntlet before level 100. It's just probably more efficient to do it
Yeah.
at level 100 just because
Yeah.
it is an end game activity that,
I mean-
and it'll be challenging.
I mean, if you think you're ready to tackle the gauntlet below level 100, by all means. It's just, it's not tuned that way. And so here, you're fighting, you know, the Tomb Lord, and he's pretty powerful, but you're more powerful. In that case, you defeated him. Now, the cool thing about defeating that boss is it doesn't drop loot, it drops a shrine. And that shrine can then be used as a power-up to, you know, further increase your power within the gauntlet. And there's other types of new shrines within the gauntlet, too. We just hit previously here a pillar of proving, and that's a shrine that actually respawns all the enemies around you. Now, why would you want to do that? Because you want to kill them again and get their score, right? So we've got the pillar of proving, we've got the pillar of glory, which is a way to basically get a multiplier on your score. And we've even got chests scattered all throughout the dungeon that you can earn keys for. And you see keys up in the corner on the HUD there. And those keys give you even additional score. So a lot of the strategy of a gauntlet is, you know, as a solo player at least, trying to find the most optimal path through it and use that as a way to, you know, take your really cool build and get the highest score possible.
And you know, something we saw in the footage, obviously the first thing we ran into was a boss, like
Yeah.
a Tomb Lord right there. And so you could technically take that Tomb Lord
Yes.
further into the dungeon
Yeah.
if you want to.
Yeah.
You're not stuck in the room with
Yeah,
them.
you're not stuck in the room.
You can draw that Tomb Lord right next to another shrine and do a combo and then start building up even higher score.
Exactly, and so that's the thing I think with gauntlets, like we're going to start to see some really, and because they change weekly, and
Yep.
these leaderboards will be weekly, we're going to see players kind of create different combinations of what's the best way of optimizing for the best score possible. You know, taking advantage of the shrines, taking advantage of the chests,
That's pretty
taking
cool.
advantage of like, should I drag a bunch of enemies over here just because I know I'll have a shrine
Yeah.
ready and stuff like that. So it's going to actually be really interesting to see, and I think it adds even more complexity to the idea once you start adding additional players to it as well.
Yeah, no, we had a lot of fun testing this, especially in parties, because parties can then start dividing and conquering what you need to do in order to get that high score. And so
Okay,
we
we can
expect
do it
party
in
scores
parties.
to be, frankly, ridiculous.
Parties, got to play with friends there
Yeah.
for that and stuff. And so
Ooh.
I know with leaderboards, when you're looking at leaderboards, like I think we actually have an
Yeah.
image of the leaderboards here, just like a quick throw up here. But you can see, based off of how leaderboards are, there is an overall leaderboard. for players. But then you have the ability of actually being able to filter by class, so you can see where you are within your own class.
Yeah, so each class does have a unique ladder, and that's those first 5 icons you see right there represent each of those classes if you're playing solo. And that was really important to us because we were talking about that component of fairness that we want to make sure that the competition is a level playing field. We understand that a ball lightning sword, for example, probably shouldn't be compared to a rogue or something like that. And so we allow each class to compete independently. And then there are also ladders for each of the different party sizes, because obviously a 4-person party probably is going to be able to cover more ground than a 2-person party.
Loki.
And so
Loki,
that
it's just Ember.
actually creates 8 ladders with leaderboards right there.
Loki.
And then we also multiply that by 2 because we have separate ladders for our hardcore players, because they are, well, they're competing on hardcore mode. They should get their own ladders.
Exactly.
And then we also have filters and leaderboards for the different platforms.
Yeah, so you can actually compare
cool.
yourself. If you're playing on Xbox, you can compare yourself to other players on Xbox. Same thing for PC, which is great to see. Like, we have the option of being able to kind of really filter out and see where we stack against other players in the leaderboard.
And that all gets rolled up into a global leaderboard as well. And all of those leaderboards we mentioned, you are also able to filter by friend and by clan if you want to be able just to see the people you're familiar with and not compete with kind of the community at large.
Yeah, so it's catered and customized to like allow players to actually really get into like almost like a granular type of look of how they may compete against, just maybe everyone, or maybe just everyone on Xbox, or maybe just your friends, or maybe just people in your clan, which is really cool to see. And of course, with leaderboards and tackling leaderboards, as you mentioned, it is a separate dungeon. There are kind of rewards associated with leaderboards as well.
That's right. So be straight up here, though. The ultimate reward of a leaderboard is glory and bragging rights.
Exactly.
And so, only the top 1,000 players during a week are going to be able to get on the leaderboards.
Okay.
And it's going to be a pretty big accomplishment, but we got to do a little bit better than that. And so not only do we have the weekly leaderboards, we have the Hall of the Ancients, which is the top 10 players from every ladder each week get written to the Hall of the Ancients. Now, unlike the weekly leaderboard, the Hall of the Ancients don't reset. And so that is a permanent record of everyone who is the best of the best each week, each season, and it's not going to ever get erased, going to be there forevermore.
So yeah, you always have bragging rights if you ever want to show to other people, like, even if you come back like in a later season or something, you can always go like, trust me, I know what I'm doing type of thing. Yeah.
But we've got some additional rewards too. We've got some neat cosmetics for folks who, maybe don't hit the Hall of the Ancients, but they hit another threshold on the leaderboards. And we've also introduced another type of reward called seals. Now, I like to think of myself like I could compete, but I know better than that. I am never going to be ranking on those leaderboards ever. And so the seals are meant for players, frankly, like me, who just, we're not ready for the leaderboards yet. And so what the seals are is, let me describe it this way. So we've got that ladder we were describing, right? And each rung of that ladder is going to have a seal associated with it.
Oh,
and
for
so
sure.
as you get better and better each week for that gauntlet, you're going to be able to earn seals and start ranking up in terms of the seals that you have. And it's going to go from kind of, I believe it's called Seal of the Blooded, which is the baseline, all the way up to Seal of the Worthy. And once you hit Seal of the Worthy, now you're ready, according to the game, to be able to compete in the leaderboards. So for myself, I'm probably just going to be trying to get Seal of the Worthy each week. But it's going to be pretty cool.
Right there with you.
Seal of the Worthy is still something that's pretty cool that you can display to other players to let them know that, you're still pretty good at the leaderboards. It's just maybe you're not on the leaderboard itself.
I believe in you, Dan.
Yeah.
We believe in you.
Yeah, belief is great, but I know my limits. So,
Yeah, so lots of cool stuff for season 3. Gauntlet being a huge part of it. As we mentioned right at the beginning, that Gauntlet won't be at the start of the season, but we do plan. It is a season 3 thing. It is coming in season 3.
Okay.
We just want to make sure that players can actually grow their characters at the beginning of season 3. It's not like a speed run type of thing, just to jump into Gauntlet, especially on the first week of Gauntlet, if we were to have it with the launch of the actual season. So
Makes sense.
players can will hear more news about when Gauntlet actually hits really soon. We'll have information on that, and we'll be sharing that with players. But thank you guys for sharing a little bit about some of those season 3 components. Of course, with a new season, there's a new season journey, and there is a new battle pass. There's a lot of feedback that we got from players, and some data that we actually saw from players related to season journey, and some optimizations that we've kind of made to make it a little bit more friendly, a little bit better for players specifically. I know one big thing that we ended up hitting on specifically was, for instance, like one of the components for season journey last season was like, hey, you need to kill 10 people in PvP, which made it a little difficult for some people, and we even saw that in some of our data from players. We're looking over the data, we're listening to your feedback, and PvP objectives just aren't that popular, and so because we're always keeping an eye on improving the game and improving the objectives for the season journey. We decided to modify some of the PvP objectives that exist, and then there's one in particular that we ripped out. It just had such a low completion rate. So there's been optimizations based off of player feedback, and of course data that we've seen from that end. And then I know that one big thing is like some of the rewards associated with season journey. We kind of amped them up a little bit specifically.
It's super important for us to make sure that the season journey is rewarding. I mean, it's one of the backbones of our season, and if folks feel as if they're not compelled to go in and participate, then that's a miss for us. So we went back and really took a close look at the rewards and amped them up in a couple of key ways. The first way we amped them up is we made sure that it was a good vehicle for earning some of those governing stones and tuning stones we talked about. And so you actually get an advanced look for some of those governing and tuning stones if you play the season journey.
Okay.
And so you'll get the drops a little bit sooner, and that'll give you a little more of a leg up with speccing out your Seneschal. The other thing we did is we looked at those later chapters, Champion and Slayer and Destroyer, and we said, wow, those still don't feel rewarding enough. I mean, we're asking players to do a lot there. We're asking them to go into the boss ladder, defeat bosses, really invest a lot of time. So we wanted to make sure those rewards felt meaty. And so we added a number of ancestral legendaries there, including some that are 925 eye power.
Nice.
So hopefully that will be something that folks will really enjoy, and get more folks wanting to take that journey with the season.
Also, something slightly related to season journey and feedback is we got some feedback that previously for our quest lines you had to complete certain levels of season journey to even progress in the quest line. Got a lot of feedback. People didn't like it. We don't want people not to feel good with it. So starting season 3, you can just do it start to finish. There's no season journey break.
Yep.
Oh, nice,
so
nice.
It
Awesome.
no longer says level up to chapter 3 of the season journey.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, it's
oh, that's
and
nice. I like
again,
that.
community feedback has been so helpful for us, especially as we have been iterating on seasons and going from season to season. So it's been super great. Another big thing that's coming with at least season 3 is it's a cosmetic that I think a lot of players have been looking forward to. First, actually, let's actually jump into.
Wow, look at the clockwork horse.
Actually, can you throw that graphic back up?
Yeah, please.
There we go. So there a lot of new cosmetics coming. One big thing I know that was really popular with season 2 was the town portal skins.
Love those town portals.
Everyone is rolling with the blood portal. I am not rolling with the blood portal. I'm like the one person that's rolling with like the angelic wings one. If there's other people like that, like shout out to those people. You're part of my crew. But there are also cool new skins and of course new emotes that are coming with the new premium battle pass for season 3. And then one item that I think we actually haven't really added to since launch is emblems specifically. Emblems are kind of like on your character title or on your character on the character bar for your screen.
Oh, okay.
I have been rocking the Tree of Whispers one for a long time. I'm gonna put it into retirement because we are adding new ones here. I believe we're adding I think it's 3, I believe.
Yeah,
for this
so
season.
you will get
Okay.
2 new emblems per your adventures in the season journey,
I mean,
and then
same.
3 through the battle pass.
Awesome. So yeah, we're adding in emblems. I know that's something that people were asking about because we've always had the 3 at launch, and so this now gives you the opportunity of actually collecting additional emblems in Season 3. And of course, Season Blessings are also getting adjusted for the new season, because I know with the last season, of course, they were specifically catered towards Season of Blood. This one is, of course, being updated for Season 3, including items that affect like tuning stones, for instance, specifically for players. So Season Blessings will be getting updated for this new season. And then I know that one thing that people, and something I mentioned in the beginning, which is the boss ladder items, that is most definitely coming back for Season 3, so players can expect to have the opportunity of being able to tackle through the boss ladder. And we actually do have some optimizations that we'll be talking about here really shortly related to being able to jump into boss ladders. So yeah, lots of stuff for Season 3.
Yes.
Tons of stuff for Season 3. Biggest season yet for Diablo 4. And
I'm excited.
we covered a lot. I'm looking forward to people jumping in. It begins on January 23rd, where players will be able to actually jump in and create new characters for the season. So, Dan, Madeline, thank you guys so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
And we
Really
don't know what
appreciate
time
it. And then
starts out
I know
on the
for the next
23rd.
part of our broadcast, we're actually going to use some amazing tech. First time we're doing this because we now have 2 different sets. One here in Albany, which is themed like Cathedral of Light. You know, we're in a colder environment. It is cold outside in Albany. I'm not used to that as a California person.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I landed lots of snow, but it's like Cathedral of Light, fresh
Dude, it's
peaks,
freaking
you know,
freezing.
kind of feeling.
I
And
get
of
it.
course, we'll be going to Irvine, where we're in like the, I hate to say the bits of hell. Irvine is not like hell, I promise. I lived there. But our studio is like that, and that we are going to be joined by Adam Jackson. Adam, hopefully you're there. There you are. Hello.
Hey, I hope you can hear me.
It's a little sad
I
seeing him
can-
by himself,
I can
though.
hear you live from Irvine.
Cool.
And, Adam, you know, they always call it the Adam and Adam show whenever you and I are on. And of course, we're going to be talking a little bit about some of the balance changes coming with Season 3 and what players can expect. And a little bit about some of the philosophy as well of what you have kind of, or what you want to actually present to the players of what they can expect going forward, especially with Gauntlet being involved. So do you want to take it away?
Yeah, totally. Got lots to talk about today, so I'm pretty excited. So I'm really going to be going over 3 different major topics today when we talk about what's coming in for Season 3 and beyond. So the first one is, I think, what everybody expects. We have some new class updates coming. A little bit of a caveat here, though. I'm not going to be going over every single note or every single update, but I am going to give you kind of a high level of what's coming for every class. But you'll definitely find out some more stuff when you look into the patch notes and see other things we're doing. And patch notes are going to be coming out very soon, like tomorrow.
Tomorrow, actually, yeah. They're coming out tomorrow, so players can expect to see them tomorrow. We'll give you a preview today, but you'll see the full patch notes tomorrow.
Correct. So it'll be a preview, but you'll still get an idea of kind of what we're thinking and what we're doing. Next, I want to do a brief explanation of kind of how we currently view class balance. The game's gone through a lot. We've been out for a little while. We also have the Gauntlet coming, so a lot of changes coming, and we're going to be adapting to it. And then the last thing is kind of a roadmap for our plans for seasonal updates going forward. I kind of want to give people some more concrete ideas of when we update and how we update. So first, we're going to start with the class updates. Okay. So first, for the Barbarian, we got a few things going on. The first one is some big improvements to Charge. Right now, Charge is, you need a bunch of different legendaries and other effects to make it really kind of sing and be powerful. And we're going to be moving a lot of power to the baseline skill from legendaries and other effects. It's going to do a lot more damage now than it did before. We might be insane, but I think it's really cool, and so we're going to do it. But you can see here, kind of Season 2, what the damage numbers look like. Did like 1,200, and then Season 3,
Watch them not
it's
keep
like
the numbers in
12,000.
that one
So,
corner.
like 8x or something like that. So it's going to do a lot of damage now, baseline. Of course, legendaries are adjusted to compensate, but yeah, you should have a lot more fun with it out the gate. We're also doing a lot of buffs to key passives, such as Walking Arsenal, to kind of keep them up to date with the one that most people pick, that shall not be named. And then also we're adjusting a lot of shouts. You know, we got a lot of feedback that players don't really like feeling kind of mandatory that they put all the different shouts on their bar. I played a barbarian last season. I know how it feels. So we're trying to kind of walk this line where we want it to be fun and you can put all the shouts on your bar, but it's not required and you kind of feel like there's good reasons not to. So we've done some changes there.
Okay, I like that.
And, you know, if I were a betting man, I'd say I'd put my money into, you know, charge and maybe some key passives as far as things that I think you'll be happy to see. So I think you'll be kind of happy with our changes there.
You know,
That's
Adam,
funny.
whenever we have you on, you have to talk about class stonks, and this is
I
class
do like
stonks.
my stonks.
Yes.
So next, let's go over to the Sorcerer. Again, these aren't all the changes. These are just high-level stuff. First one is, you know, we know that Sorcerer players have kind of had some pain trying to apply vulnerable to enemies, so we're giving it to Lightning Spear now. So
I
just
love that
baseline,
window.
Lightning Spear, when it crits enemies, will now make
In
them
the
vulnerable.
background?
So you have another avenue there that isn't Frost Nova to consistently apply it. We also have some buffs to various Paragon legendary nodes that you can look forward to that kind of open up or make some things stronger. And last but not least,
I
for
totally
you
ruined
Meteor
it.
fans, Meteor build is getting quite a few updates and buffs across the board. We also are giving them a new unique that kind of changes how you think about it and how it plays that I'll be showing off in a little bit. So
Can't wait to see it. It's so good.
I'm ruining it
It's so
again.
good.
Can't
yeah,
wait.
totally.
Here, I'll fix
so
it
again here,
Now you guys
Meteor
can
players
enjoy
and
it.
Elemental Summoner players, like the ones that like to use the different conjurations.
There.
We got some stuff there in the legendary or the Paragon legendary node
But
space
I
that
am
should make
the
you happy.
original stonk.
And next we've got the Rogue. So we've got quite a few changes coming to the
It's
Rogue.
so
There's a lot of
pretty.
buffs to really underuse skill and skill upgrades. You know, a lot of people use, you know, Twisting Blades and Poison Imbue and things like that. And we're really targeting some of the things that people aren't using so much and giving them some love. In particular, we're targeting range builds to make them more viable and fun. I think it's the Precision Key passive is getting a bit of a rework, and a lot of stuff coming for things like Penetrating Shot and stuff like that. And we're also updating pretty much
don't know
all
if
the
that's a good
range
thing or
uniques,
not.
including Windforce, Skyhunter, and Eaglehorn. They're going to be quite a bit more usable and powerful, I think. So here, again, some buffs coming really to range builds in general, and also Caltrops, which is a bit of an underused skill that we're giving some love. And then we got the Druid next.
Okay, come on.
So here we've got some buffs coming to various spirit boons that aren't seen as much play as others. As an example, Prickle Skin is the one that gives you some
I thought it
thorns.
said pickle.
The amount there is being increased by a lot. You can see here in Season 2, it gives about 300 at this level. And then Season 3, I think it's doing about 4x what it used to. So some big buffs coming to various spirit boons that are underused. And then also Rabies is getting quite a few upgrades. We got a new legendary coming in for Rabies.
It
That's
sounds
pretty neat.
nice.
And then we also have a buff to enhance Rabies. So for all of you that love spreading your poisons among enemies, you're going to be a little bit happy in Season 3. So here again, we got some buffs. I put Rabies here, but also Lightning Storm, and we'll be showing off a new unique there too. I'm actually probably going to play Lightning Storm in Season 3 because it's got a really cool unique coming that we're going to show. So you'll have that to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm
Jury's
so
getting
excited for you
another
to show these
unique.
uniques. I think people are gonna probably cater their builds for those classes to some of those uniques.
They're pretty. I mean, we have uniques coming for every class. We're just gonna be
Yeah.
showing those two off today. Again, not everything, but they're pretty cool. Last but not least, we got Necromancer. So Blood and Iron Golems. So fun fact for those of you who didn't know, but the Bone Golem, when it attacks enemies with its normal attack, it actually cleaves and hits nearby enemies. And the Blood and Iron Golems didn't, and they were very jealous and unhappy. And so we just decided to give it to them. So now all your golems, your golem friends are going to AoE cleave when they attack. I didn't put in a note here, but also just golems in general are getting some buffs, and I think we even some other minion buffs across
I'm
the
honestly
board.
leaning on
But
Druid.
you can see
I
those
miss
in the
my
patch
Druid.
notes. And then quality of life change coming is that Bone Prison, friendly players and your minions.
This
can now
kinda
move
gives
through
me
them.
more of a
You know,
reason
we've
to
seen
do
some
it now.
situations. I know I've played it where you'll Bone Prison an enemy in your minion build, and then your minions actually can't get to the enemy, or you know they want to go somewhere
So
else.
there's a
and the
high
Bone
chance I
Prison
might
actually
only be
blocks
doing
them.
one character
So now
this
you and your
season.
friends will just be able to go through it. It'll be a lot more usable. And then we got a lot of Bone Spirit upgrades,
We'll see
including a
how it goes.
redesign of one of the
Whoa, whoa,
aspects,
whoa,
which is the
yeah.
aspect of Swelling Curse. I think Bone
Jeez.
Spirit players are going to be really happy. So you can see here on the left is kind of the old version of Bone Spirit, and it basically dealt increased damage based on distance traveled. And the gameplay there was you want to be kind of far away from your enemy and then let it slowly creep towards them. It would do more damage. But it turns out Bone Spirit players really just kind of shotgun it and try and get next to enemies, so it wasn't really very usable or good most of the time. So now we changed it where this legendary gives you everything a Bone Spirit player would want. You get more crit chance on Bone Spirit, which means its CDR goes down thanks to its upgrades. And then when you hit enemies, your max essence is temporarily increased, which means more damage on Bone Spirit. So this really just kind of gives you everything that you want. And so here again, we got some buffs coming to Bone Spirit and to Golems for the Necromancers. So if you use either of those, I
Sounds
think you'll
nice.
be eating pretty well this season. And again, these are just some examples. We got a lot more stuff in the patch notes for everybody. Next, let's go over the couple of new uniques. So the first one is that Meteor one I talked about.
Ooh.
So this unique is the Starfall Coordinate. It basically being like a spender skill into a charge-based skill. So now you can actually run Meteor with other things like Fireball or Incinerate or Firewall, and it makes it into a very powerful cooldown-based skill that summons a bunch of meteors. It also synergizes with your enchantment. And you
This one
basically
sounds
drop
nice.
a lot
I
more
like
meteors
this.
on around like carpet bombing enemies with them. It's pretty awesome. And then the next one is the new Druid unique. This is for Lightning Storm. Basically what this does is it makes your Lightning Storm grow quicker, so you can get up to that maximum amount. I think it's 4 or 5 stacks really quickly. And then also when your lightning bolts crit, an additional lightning bolt will come down and do more damage. And that additional lightning bolt also it's still a Lightning Storm lightning bolt. So you get all of your
Okay, I
synergies
like this.
with all of your other effects. So basically, it turns into lightning everywhere, which is just pretty cool when you combine it with all of the other lightning-based legendaries and stuff. Next, now that we're done with the class updates, I kind of want to talk a little bit about how we've been viewing class balance and how we're going to be thinking about going forward in Season 3 and beyond.
Right?
So one of the things that we've been talking about a lot on the team is kind of thinking about how should we be updating the game when it comes to buffing and nerfing classes and builds, and then also how often should we update it. And I kind of want to get a little into the weeds here to understand where we're coming from. So first is that we want to balance kind of two competing concepts that are always at odds with each other that we believe players want that really make for a fun game and a fun experience, particularly in Diablo 4. But this is honestly kind of true for most games as far as when they update when it comes to balance. So the first one is we believe that players really want to feel like you all can have fun with powerful builds that you discover. Kind of a core part of playing these games is you think outside the box, or you discover something, or maybe even you follow a guide, but you find something that's really cool and awesome, and then you want to go wreck demons and kill stuff with it, right? You want to feel like you have this sense of permanence where you can make something, it's going to be cool, and you can go and have fun with it. But then on the flip side, here we also believe that players want the meta to refresh, so that the same things aren't obviously the best choices forever. Right? Looking back at Season 2, easy thing to point to is Ball Lightning, right? Ball Lightning was really fun and awesome. Newsflash, it was also kind of bugged. But, during Season 2, a lot of people had a lot of fun with it. But we believe that, if we just kept things like Ball Lightning or Hoda Barb or these things that are really powerful for many seasons over and over, not only Sorcerer players in the case of Ball Lightning, but even players of other classes would start to feel this kind of gravitational pull and a lot of pressure to play the things that are obviously more powerful than other things.
Right,
and then
makes
players would
sense.
start to feel pigeonholed into being forced to play very specific things. And so kind of this dichotomy of these two competing factors where you want to have a sense of permanence and finding things and having fun and not being afraid that Blizzard's going to take it away from you, but you also want to have a sense of, the same thing isn't strong forever, and you look at the leaderboards or you look on forums or wherever you look for your feedback, and everybody just is playing the same things, and you feel like not everything is viable, right?
Yeah.
So, in this vein, some of the larger changes that you're going to see in Season 3 that are kind of bug fixes or nerfs, and, before a lot during BlizzCon and before we've talked about how you want to give players a heads up of what's coming. So these are the things you're going to see at the launch of Season 3 that are kind of they're having their power lowered. The first one is the Ball Lightning enchantment, or enhancement, sorry, is causing it to deal too much damage,
Yeah.
obviously. The rogues Rogues have also been getting extra combo points via very specific unique interactions. That's made them very powerful. Twisting Blades, again on the Rogue, and Poison Imbue have had some interactions that we're cleaning up that makes it do more damage than was intended. The Druid very recently kind of climbed to the top of the power level in the game due to kind of an unfortunate interaction with Blurred Beast, where you can double dip damage. And then really, we've had a couple cases like this earlier in the game, so we're redesigning this legendary power, where you can kind of apply a dot or some effect, and then something else does damage based on the dot, or dealing damage on something else, and then that damage double dips, and then just goes into crazy town really quick. So we're nipping that in the bud.
Okay.
For the Barbarian, the Hammer of the Ancients, the Violent Hammer of the Ancients, which is one of the upgrades that you can get, was always being applied whether or not you had it, and we're cleaning that up. So basically everybody would always take the other upgrade, and then they were getting both. And then Overpower, this is more of an oversight, not a bug, but it was kind of just too strong in general. If you remember when Season 2 launched, we redid all the combat math in the game, and back then Overpower, nobody was really playing it. And then we really wanted to give it some love, and we definitely did. So
gave it too much
it's a little
love.
bit too strong right now, and so it's just getting toned down.
I love it.
And now next I want to talk about our season roadmap. Kind of, when we were talking about how we think about how often we should update the game, we wanted to let you, the community, know kind of what the conclusions we came to and what we're going to be doing. So right now our plan is to update the game twice per season when it comes to class balance. And really just class updates. We're going to do one update at the launch of a season where you're going to see more kind of large-scale things. The meta is kind of expected to shift a little more. And then we also plan to do a mid-season update, and that'll come somewhere around the center of the season, depending on the exact dates of patch cycle. So you'll get a little bit smaller of an update there, but still something that'll, do a bunch of buffs, and we're going to detail what you can expect.
Okay.
So first, let's talk about season launch and what you can expect when a new season comes when it comes to classes and systems, so on balance. So the first thing is we're going to be giving you some new content. You can count on this. We're going to be giving new legendaries and uniques that are added to the game. The amount that we do can be variable, but what we can commit to is that every class should be getting something new in this space. So you can expect some amount of new legendaries and some amount of new uniques that'll give you new toys to play with. Next, there are balance updates. We'll be doing both balance and design updates for all the classes. And by design updates, I mean some more in-depth things where we change around functionality rather than just moving numbers up and down. Again, the amount is variable here. It kind of depends on the needs of the game at the time and how much other stuff that we're doing. But as a general idea, just so you can know what to expect, we plan to do many buffs to things that are underperforming, a few nerfs to the things that are really overperforming, and then bug fixes, which can honestly be both buffs or nerfs, depending on what the actual bug is. And then we also plan to do other game updates. Our team isn't really only just doing classes. We also look at monster balance and feel. We do systems with drop rates and things like that.
Yeah, drop rates for
how
our
quickly
horses.
players can get things that let them have access to different types of content, all of that. So you can expect that at the beginning of a season. And then last but not least are larger updates and initiatives, right? These aren't guaranteed every season, but we want to launch these when they're ready. These are kind of, the big things that really shake up the game and change how players fundamentally interact with things. An example of some things here, or a couple things that we did in Season 2, we updated the resistance math and combat math to the game, and that was kind of a really big change of just how players interact with monsters and how they interact with their gear and stats and how they scale things.
Yeah.
But we also do support for other things that might not seem so obvious, like content like Abattoir of Zir, where we have to go and look at the monsters, we have to look at the scaling, we have to when they do these things. So, we support all of those larger updates and initiatives as well, and you can expect these kinds of things going forward in seasons. But again, not every season. It just depends on when it's ready to come out. And next, let's talk about the mid-season patch and kind of what that looks like. So the first thing is we want to bring back previous season fan favorites. One of the nice things about a seasonal kind of model for a game is that we can experiment with things and then bring back the things that work. So an example of where we did this before was the Malignant Reigns.
Well, isn't Abattoir is probably going to come back at a later time when they
liked and got attached to,
take into
and we were able to bring that back in
the
the form of unique reigns, right? Going forward, we think that
but not right now.
The way that we bring back these designs could be legendaries, uniques, or even other ways, right? Like we can maybe just add it as Paragon nodes or passives or actives or other ways in the skill tree. We don't really want to be limited to it must always be uniques or it must always be legendaries. But what we do want to limit ourselves to is that we definitely want to promise that we can do one thing per class. And we also think that we can pull from all seasonal designs, not only from the previous season, right? If the design of the power mechanic of a season doesn't really fit into something that's evergreen for players,
Need a new drop
then we don't want to be
system?
limited to trying to shoehorn it in. We may just bring back, maybe a lot of Malignant Hearts or a lot of Blood Seals.
Definitely need to go
people
through.
really got attached to. We
drop
don't want to be
rates for
limited
sure.
to like, oh, we can only bring back 4 or 5 things, and then we can never bring more. So we're just gonna kind of look like what happened in the past
There's
that
a
people
top
liked,
level
and then
content. Oh,
bring
yeah,
some
for
of
sure,
those
for
things
sure.
back.
Oh, wait,
And then the
okay,
balance
camera out
updates, we
again.
also want to
One
do
sec.
this in the mid-season patch. The scope of this will be smaller compared to the beginning of the season. And we also want to do other game updates, like I said before, to monsters, systems, drop rates, and some of those things. We also want to try and mix in a lot of buffs for each class. And then we will be doing bug fixes, and these will be both buffs and nerfs. And we'll go
Lilith
into a little more
fanfics,
detail
yes,
of that in a
please.
minute. And then we're really going to try and hit this goal. No promises. These are famous last words for me. But, we want to try and do few to no nerfs that really aren't bugs. And our kind of thinking and philosophy here is that we know that, unlike the beginning of a season, players spent a lot of time farming for these things. And we don't want you to be scared of making powerful stuff and then knowing that we're going to take it away if it's too strong, right?
Right.
And we want to have a sense of permanence when you start a season, that you can try and target something that's cool and then finish it. But sometimes we need to if something's way too far out of control, particularly now that we have the gauntlet coming in. And our plan is to really broadcast the nerfs, whether they're design or bug fixes, before the mid-season update, so that you have an idea of what's coming, so that you can adjust your builds and play accordingly.
I like that.
So now let's give a couple examples here of kind of, if these things had existed in Season 3 and beyond, how would we think about and how would we handle these in a mid-season patch? So, in Season 2, like I mentioned before, the Hammer of the Ancients, this upgrade, Violent Hammer of the Ancients, was just always being applied, right? Basically, overpower builds were just getting 30% more multiplicative damage for free. It was a bug, not intended at all. This is something that we would fix in a mid-season patch. So, like, if this happened in Season 3, you could expect that in the mid-season patch, we would bug fix this, and that would be a nerf to that build. On the other hand, a little bit more complicated one. So if you remember Ossified Essence, you Necromancer players, this was your key passive, and it was really, really, really good. It basically says that your bone skills deal more damage based on each point of essence you have above 50. The gameplay here that we had intended was, you try and increase your mass essence, which is a fun little itemization game that you have. But then you also have some gameplay of trying to only cast and then get back to max as soon as you can. So you care about resource regen. Like, there's all these cool gameplay and itemization things going on. What we didn't anticipate, though, was that players would get as much max essence as they were able to, or that they were able to keep it as high as they were able to. And those were really just oversights on our part. So then in Season 2, we nerfed this by 50%, a whopping 50%. And I still think this is probably one of the strongest key passives in the game. That's how good it was. It's really good. But, it still keeps all the gameplay that it had before. So what if this existed in Season 3? Well, here, this would kind of be more of a question mark for us. We may fix it in the mid-season patch. We would definitely fix it at the start of next season. But technically, this isn't a bug. It's just something that is just really strong that we kind of had an oversight about. Here, we would be looking at, community feedback. How badly is it warping the meta? Are other builds in Necromancer really not able to function at all because this one is so much better? We'd be looking at more things like that are qualitative types of feedback, and then make a judgment call there. And, in these cases, this is where it gets really noodly. Sometimes we may be wrong, but we're going to really try and lean on the side of not changing unless we really feel like it's needed to keep the game healthy. So, again, kind of a recap, a TLDR. First, our strategy here with players is to communicate early and communicate often. We want to let you know, particularly when it comes to nerfs, what's coming and really what we're thinking. And then again, at the start of the season, you can expect some new content in the form of legendaries and uniques. We'll also be getting some more in-depth balance updates, including design updates to things that we feel we could do better at.
Right.
Lots of buffs, few nerfs, but bug fixes that are both buffs and nerfs to keep the game in a healthy state. And then in the mid-season patch, you get new content in the form of previous fan favorites from other seasons. And then we will be doing a balance patch. It'll be a bit smaller. It'll be mostly buffs, and then bug fixes that are both buffs and nerfs. And hopefully few to no design nerfs is what we're going to try and commit to. And so again, the reason why we're doing this is we really want you to know kind of where we're thinking, and we want to try and commit to concrete things when we can. And this is something that we feel we can commit to you as far as what we bring to Diablo 4 going forward. Again, last thing is that, we are open to feedback on this. This isn't set in stone that forevermore will be only 2 updates per season when it comes to balance. We're trying to find that right amount of time where you feel like you can experiment and have fun, but the same thing isn't strong forever. So, you know, please give us your feedback. Let us know what you think. But this is how we're going to start, and then we're going to go from here. So thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Adam, for going over all the balance changes coming for Season 3, along with the roadmap, which was really important. And so that's a big thing that we will make sure we do, is obviously communicate often, communicate early, specifically about all the balance changes that may occur with the start of a season, and of course with that mid-season patch. And just for like better understanding within the community, if you follow version numbers of our updates, because we usually do client patches with big patches, usually mid-season patches land around the 0.3 variant of a patch, if you want to go specifically in that. We do have a lot of other quality of life items that are also coming within Season 3 that we do want to get into before we jump into Q&A. And we did want to tackle some of these because these are really big, and these are based off of players and what they're telling us, and of course things and improvements that we've already talked about beforehand that are now actually coming into Diablo 4. One big thing that I know that we mentioned in one of our prior streams with a Campfire chat, Mr. Joe Shelley, our game director, actually brought up, which was Helltides. Helltides was, you know, something we learned within Season 2 and Season Blood is everyone really enjoyed Blood Harvest, and Blood Harvest was always up. Helltides, though, were kind of timed in specific moments, and, you know, Helltides was something that we wanted to improve upon for players, and now Helltides will actually be up pretty much all the time, so players will be able to actually jump into Helltides whenever they need to. There is a 5-minute break to kind of reset the zone and stuff, but every hour you will be able to jump into a Helltide, which is great. So it's more opportunities to earn cinders, and of course more opportunities to earn and obtain loot, or even like things like living steel and stuff to kind of go through the Uber boss ladder, which is great. The other thing is, and this is a controversial topic because I don't know how people actually pronounce this, but I've always called it WASD. Other people call it WASD. Some people call it WASD.
We need a poll up.
I almost want to put a poll up within.
I'm actually really happy
Twitch
about
chat.
that.
Maybe you guys can chime in here and let me know what you prefer calling it. I'm gonna call it WASD, but WASD controls are coming to Diablo 4. This is actually something we talked about way back at the launch of the game. We heard a lot of players asking specifically for additional control opportunity or options for them. And this actually is a great feature.
But not even just that, the whole
Drew,
burnout
know,
also.
On the D4 team, shout out to Drew. I know he's watching.
The whole like feeling like you have to be in every Helltide so you don't miss out on things.
But at least for WASD, it offers more accessibility options for players, which is great to see. So WASD controls are going to be in Diablo 4, and this is something we've been talking about.
Yeah. We're also really lucky it came online just as we were putting all those hazards in the dungeons.
Exactly.
So now, you know, the players have even more precise control to avoid.
WASD feels very good with the trust.
WASD, however you want to pronounce it, that is going to be
They like WASD?
Chat likes WASD according to Rich.
It's okay to be wrong.
But yeah, it is coming to the game. And what's really great about this as well is that it is customizable. You can actually change things out and stuff if you like. So really happy to see it, and we're happy to hear feedback from players and their experiences with it once they jump into Season 3. And then, of course, we have a new respec mode coming to the skill trees.
Yes.
You know, this is respecing on skill trees has always been a little difficult, and now there's a more optimized way of being able to do so. Another big community item that a lot of players have been asking for. This kind of goes hand in hand with the opportunity of actually taking your whole Paragon board and completely resetting it before, as opposed to doing it one by one.
We'll see how it goes for me.
Yeah, there's more opportunities to actually respec and do it in a much more organized fashion with this. And then this has been a huge one. This is specifically for console players. I probably get this question maybe like once every single day about gold trading. Obviously, more gold is in the Diablo 4 economy or ecosphere with seasons, especially since Season 2.
They put in new traps
and for console users, like trading gold has been very difficult. It's been slow almost it's.
I doubt it, but
you could be there for quite a while trying to trade a significant amount of gold. And so the gold trading UI has been updated for console users, so they'll be able to actually trade gold without having to maybe spend 5 to 10 minutes doing so in one trade. So I know that is a big thing that players have been asking for, so we're happy that's actually being included. And then this one is also kind of calling back to what Joe Shelley had brought up in a prior Campfire chat, which was higher item scaling in World Tier 4. I think he used a really good example of how world bosses was kind of like, hey, you get 925 gear off of them, and at times it feels like maybe that's like the most optimized way of doing it, and it didn't feel very rewarding in other types of activities such as like nightmare dungeons, for example. So
you know what I just
higher
realized?
item scaling in World Tier 4
we're gonna have to farm
is
all the
actually
bosses
coming
again
into
to get our Ubers
Season
back.
3 and
It
going
just
forward
now
for Diablo
clicked.
4. So
On top of
even
everything
when
else
you're
that we
doing,
have to do.
like higher nightmare dungeons, you're gonna have way more opportunities of actually obtaining eye level 925 gear, as opposed to before where it was a much lower chance and it felt like you should be doing other types of activities beforehand. So making sure that there's more options available as opposed to just kind of pigeonholing yourself into maybe timed world bosses and stuff like that from that end. And then this one is a point of feedback that we've gotten from a lot of players, and this is something that we kind of optimized within Season 2 last year. Things like the Living Steel buff based off of community feedback was really big, and so we're actually increasing opportunities to earn the Beast and Ice summoning items. So this kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier in our stream, where with the boss ladder, there will be more opportunities for players to kind of jump into those. So there will be additional summoning items for Beast and Ice, which will then, of course, help you eventually get to Uber Duriel. And this goes hand in hand with some of the
I was really hoping
Steel
that I
buffs
didn't
we
have to
ended up
touch
doing
those
in
bosses
Season 2,
this season.
within Helltide. So a lot of quality of life updates, and there's additional ones that
But now
players
it's
will
like,
end up
shit.
seeing within the patch
we need
notes
those
they'll be
gears
releasing
again.
tomorrow. So you should check out the patch notes. They'll be hitting on Diablo4.com. Specifically for all the details and all the items that even Adam Jackson was talking about earlier. Now we come to the part where I always mess up names, but actually before we do that, I'm breaking order. Our wonderful production group here is going to be like, what's wrong with you, Adam? One thing I do want to call out is we actually have a new promo for Twitch starting with Season 3, and that is our Support a Streamer promo. We had the Support a Streamer for Season 1. We have it again for Season 2. It is a new amount that players can actually earn. This time it's different. Before we only had a select group of streamers. I think it was like around like 2,000 streamers that signed up and opted in. Now it's for any streamer that streams Diablo 4. Thank you, Twitch, for making the engineering updates to allow for it to be just across the whole entire category. Any streamer that is streaming Diablo 4, if you're a viewer and you happen to be watching them, you can either purchase a sub from them or gift a sub and to a total of 2. So it could be 1 gifted, 1 purchase, or 2 gifted, and you'll actually end up earning the mount as well.
Hey,
you just
I
need
can
to make
finally
sure that
get
your
it now.
Battle.net account is actually linked with your Twitch account, and you are
Yay!
watching a participating Diablo 4 streamer. It'll note it on their channels and stuff for you to earn that mount. So that is coming, and there'll be a blog later today about that specific
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Twitch
You know
supporter
we'll
streamer
have it.
program that's going to be launching with the start of Season 3 on January 23rd. So make sure to check it out, and I believe it's actually going to be running for quite a while, like a month or so. So players will be able to kind of take part in that from their end. But now our favorite part, which is the Q&A, and we're actually going to be going back and forth between Irvine and here in Albany, because Adam Jackson, of course, is still with us to answer any specific questions related to class and class balance that players may have. But I know one question that
I missed out on the first one because I didn't see the sign up
our side
sheet.
and have my live feed right here. We'll attempt to not butcher names. Maybe I will. I will. Spoilers.
I was like, whoops.
But one question that we do have is how have the team's thoughts changed in regards to balance since Diablo 4's release? This is a question for Mr. Adam Jackson in Irvine. If you could help us with that answer.
Yeah. Let me think. It's a
Okay,
deep
I wanna go back
question,
into my
but
corner.
I think
My normal
okay.
corner.
So, I I guess we'll start with, because there's like a long history of balance, right? I think there's actually a very good story, and we could start even before launch and going into launch and how we thought about things. But I think we'll start with like season 1 and the transition from kind of the launch version of the game into our first season, right? Obviously, when we launched the game, we had some pretty benign ideals, I think, of, hey, we want all the classes to be within a certain power range of each other, and everything should be viable for everyone, and, basically everything feels good, and there's a lot of different ways to play, right? And then one of the issues that we ran into this season 1 that I think is interesting to talk about is we realized that in our quest to make items and item stats really fun and powerful and interesting, we had over budgeted on quite a few of them. And I think just in the interest of time, I'll pick on cooldown reduction. It's a very scary stat to me and the team. So, we realized in the launch version game, the cooldown reduction was too high, right? And so players are basically able to solve cooldown reduction, I'm using that with air quotes, and get to a point where they had very low, if any, cooldowns on a lot of their skills. And this was true for many stats, not just cooldown reduction. But one of the problems that we knew was going to come up that was a kind of future us problem, or really almost immediately us problem, is that if we let players solve these things, whether it's, defensive stats, cooldown reduction, resource, whatever it may be, and we let them solve it only in gear, then we're going to get to a state where we can't give exciting things to you anymore that you're going to be really happy about and that will feel impactful, because you just got it all in gear, right? And while gear does need to be cool and interesting, if you completely solve these things, I can't give you a legendary power, or I can't give you something late game that really buffs and changes your build in a meaningful way if you got it from just one source. And so then we launched season 1, and we're like, okay, we're going to kind of eat our vegetables here, and we're going to preserve the long-term health of the game, but we're going to do these very necessary nerfs, and there were quite a few, right? And even at the time we did this, we knew, we tried to mix in a bunch of buffs and, try and make it feel good, but we just didn't hit the mark.
I'm
right?
still sad that I missed out on the first
endeavor.
course,
We did, do the necessary things
especially
to bring the game
as,
in a long-term healthy state,
mount
but
collector.
it came at the cost of player fun and player sentiment. And so you went from the beginning preseason to season 1, and the game overall just got quite a bit less fun because you were just less powerful and you weren't compensated enough from the player point of view. And so we kind of learned a lesson there of like, we need to be a little bit more thoughtful and careful of when we roll out these things and how we roll them out, and then also how we communicate it, right? Because we didn't really tell people the intricacies of these problems. We just came out with a patch and let you figure it out, and that didn't go too well, right? So then in season 2 came around, and we did a big combat math update to the game. We were kind of a little worried because we had to kind of thread this needle of, we also were nerfing player power because we changed a lot of multiplicative synergies to be additive, but we wanted to do it in a way where you felt more powerful and it felt more fun and fair. So we had to do a lot of more work on the monster side and balance monsters to the new expected player power when, vulnerable is not always multiplicative and all these other crazy things going on. And I think we threaded that needle really well. A little bit to my surprise, I'll be honest. I was a little scared going into it because it's just such a big update, right? And then we also decided during season 2, when it came to balance, that instead of trying to, nerf and whack-a-mole things that are really strong and immediately take them away because it's not supposed to be that way, we just kind of let it ride. And so that's why you saw things like, Ball Lightning, Hoda Barb, the Druid, Poison Druid, Rogue combo. Like, many classes had just something that was kind of crazy. And we just let it go. But even now, towards the end of season 2, we're seeing that, some people are starting to be a little upset, like, hey, these same builds are just killing everything. And if I want to do the really hard content, I have to be one of these things because that's the only thing that works. And obviously, we don't want that to be the future of the game forever. And so now we're trying to come up with a more balanced approach of how we see these things. And that's why, again, I was saying kind of in my presentation, we're thinking a lot of, how often do we update actually really matters, I think, from your point of view as a player, because that determines how long you are safe to do something that feels crazy and awesome and powerful. But then also how we update the game matters as well, of like, hey, are we okay with, 1 or 2 things being really strong for a while, or what is the range that something can be too strong before we consider it a problem? That's another subject that maybe I like to go into in the future.
1 sub, 1 gift, 2 gifts.
More in depth in the future.
Something like that, eh?
I think that kind of answers the question. It's already a little long-winded, so I'll leave it there.
All good. No, I appreciate it, Adam. And so we're going to go through some additional questions. I might be going back to Adam, but I know one question that we at least have gotten regarding Season 3 is, this is from Ice Vixen. I'm attempting.
I like that.
What about group play in vaults? How does that specifically work? Because obviously there's like the warding buff and everything. How do rewards kind of associate with that?
Right. So you are able to group up and play through a vault, and yeah, it behaves pretty much like any other Nightmare dungeon. And so, there are instances where if you leave the dungeon, you will lose the buff.
Makes
so
sense.
we're trying to avoid some cases where players might try to cheat their way to the end.
Yeah.
But overall, we're trying to be as supportive as possible for group play.
Awesome. Makes sense. And then I know this is a question back for Adam. A popular question regarding minion builds and plans for minion builds. I know this one has been brought up in chat quite often. What are the plans for like maybe Necromancer or Druid minion builds specifically?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't get asked this all the time. So let me think. So we know the feedback that people want minion builds to be kind of more impactful, and these are now I'm kind of going into my opinion, but I think a lot of that feedback comes from a combination of, they don't feel necessarily maybe as powerful as other builds, which we can and we do. And if you've noticed in our past patches, we've consistently been number buffing minion builds, and even this patch does have some number buffs in that realm. But I think a more complicated, difficult problem to solve is kind of the relationship between the player and the minion, and making the minions feel really cool and awesome, and your investment into them really pay off in a way that is kind of more visceral.
Makes sense.
That is a harder problem to solve. That requires it's in my mind, and I'm not promising anything, but these are things like rethinking of how the Book of the Dead upgrades work, and that relationship between sacrificing and minion upgrades, and really trying to make them do more visually, I think, cool and awesome things, and maybe more reacting to you, and so you feel like they're doing a lot more on their own a little bit.
Makes sense.
That's kind of the direction that we think. We don't have anything to announce right now as far as that. And Druid Companions, I think, are kind of in a similar vein, even though they don't have quite the same support in fantasy that Necromancer does, because they don't have a Book of the Dead, for example. But I think players really just want this visceral feeling, like I've got my gain with me, and we're all going and messing with stuff. So we're doing number buffs now. It is a thing that we are looking at. I don't have any promises of when, because again, this is something that I think is a little more difficult to tackle, and we have other things that we're tackling that are a little more difficult coming in the near future. But it is something that we know of, and that will definitely be coming. I just don't know when.
Awesome, I appreciate it. A question related to Uber uniques on Uber Vaults. Is that something that players can find there, or what can they find in that specifically?
So Uber uniques are still the domain of Duriel at this point. That's going to be your best shot for getting Uber uniques. But we still wanted to make the Uber Vault rewarding. And so for the Seneschal construct, we've actually created several unique tuning stones, which really we haven't given away too much information about. But defeating Uber Malphus is going to be the only way to earn those.
Awesome. Cool. So players will be able to get really, really powerful, unique tuning stones specifically from those. And I will spoil it a little bit. We did technically have PC Gamer did a good interview with Sean, and I know it was kind of revealed specifically in one of the shots there. So if people want a sneak peek of what one does, there is an opportunity to actually check it out there. So people can actually see it there. Another question back for Adam. This is another big question within chat. Oh, by the way, Beefcake Monster asked that last question. I forgot names, but this one is actually asked by a lot of people, so just many names specifically.
Sure.
Snapshotting. Snapshotting is something that kind of appeared, especially as players were going through Abattoir of Zir. Do we have any plans regarding snapshotting and what we might do for that?
Yeah, we do have things coming. I don't have anything to announce today. It won't be at the beginning of Season 3, but we do have fixes coming for snapshotting. We're aware of the problem. It came on a little hot at the end of Season 2, but yeah, we've talked about it. We've seen it. We kind of know the intricacies of it, and we'll be taking a look at it. In the near future.
Awesome, I appreciate it. A question that I've also seen a few times in chat about Zoltan Kuhl, funny enough, do we encounter Zoltan Kuhl in this?
Do not encounter him. He is still dead, no digging up his head this time, but you will hear his voice. We have several lore books that drop throughout the vaults, and generally his presence, and Ayujan speaks of him quite often.
Of course, we have to hear Zoltan Kuhl and his wonderful voice of talking down to everyone. So that makes perfect sense. I know a question regarding the vault specifically. Is that an area that players can actually maybe potentially level up Paragon glyphs, or is that still something that is tied to Nightmare Dungeons?
No.
So
don't
the
fart.
Nightmare versions of Vault should work the same way as Nightmare Dungeons in that respect. And
Awesome.
you should
Okay,
be able
cool.
to level up your glyphs there too.
Awesome. Yeah, I know that a lot of people were hearing about the Nightmare Vaults and they're going like, well, does that serve also the same? Like, can I do almost like get both objectives in one type of thing, which you now can? And that was from Galley055
nice.
who asked that question specifically. And then I know a question we have from UN Tanks Up. Bad. Terrible, Adam. How many times can we do the gauntlet in a week?
So we have not restricted players' access to the gauntlet. I think it's the type of content we want people to try and master.
Okay.
And in order to be able to do that, you've got to be able to practice and you've got to be able to improve. And so really you can play it as much or as little as you want.
I like that.
Which is a change again from something like a Nightmare Dungeon where you need a sigil. The only requirement right now is that you are World Tier 4 and that you think you're ready.
Yeah. So again, you can jump into these specifically before gauntlets, specifically before hitting level 100. It's usually preferred to go in at level 100, but you can try tackling it a little bit earlier if you want, and you can do it as many times as you want, which is really cool. So I'm excited to see how players optimize because of course they change every single week and they get to kind of like learn and they get to kind of maybe modify based on how many people are within their party, which is really, really cool. A question that we also have been getting regarding some of the I lost my question now. I'm so bad at this. The itemization updates that we have talked about in the past. A lot of people are asking like, hey, is that still on track for Season 4? This one was specifically from Fermel. Yes, that is still on track for Season 4. We have a really massive itemization update coming specifically for that season. And we'll have more news to share as we get closer to Season 4. But for right now, we don't have news to share with the community for Season 3 regarding that. But it will be pretty significant, and we'll be talking about that more in a future stream here coming down the line. And then, let's see, any updates regarding like some of the group finders or social features? I know that is also another big question that a lot of players have been asking over the last, couple of months, specifically about, hey, are we making any changes and everything towards that? And really, this is something that we addressed at BlizzCon as well. I think Tiffany answered this one, where it is something that we're looking into, and the team is obviously seeing the feedback, and it's something that we're planning on working and making better through the lifetime of Diablo 4. So players can expect to see better and more optimizations towards the social features and the friend finder specifically from that end. Let's see. Do we get more sources of Uber uniques for this specific season? Really, the best way of grabbing Uber uniques is through the boss ladder for sure, through Uber Duriel. And there are more, you can of course find Uber uniques anytime throughout the game. It's just there are higher chances through Uber Duriel, and that is still the same specifically for this season. And then, of course, now more opportunities to go into that fight now, since we've like amped up a lot of the drops specifically around like Living Steel from Season 2 to the Beast of Nice summoning items now with Season 3. So players will actually be able to kind of jump into Uber Duriel specifically from that end. Let's see. I know we get a lot of questions about Field of View. From players asking like, hey, is there any update of like, are you guys planning on actually increasing the field of view? Right now we don't have any plans towards that. It's just something that we've been hearing a lot from players. There's a lot of work that of course has to go into something like that. But whenever we do have an update, we'll make sure to actually provide that specifically on that end. Codex updates is another big thing because people have been asking about the Codex updates. I'm just like kind of shotgunning. I'm seeing like words appear in chat. I'm like, oh yeah, that thing. that is something that we talked about before, and that work is currently underway, and that will also be part of a future season. And it is a massive update. It's something that we had talked about beforehand on previous streams, which was kind of helping out with inventory, making sure those specific aspects were like pulled out of inventory.
It's gonna be so nice
kind of
when
stored,
that comes.
within the character or cataloged within the character. So we will have more info on when that actually ends up hitting soon. But there's a ton of things that are coming to D4 to help address a lot of some of this community feedback specifically on that end. And then question regarding Gauntlet. This is from RM Dragonheart. Will you be able to inspect the top players in Gauntlet and see what builds they're potentially using?
So you will be able to inspect the top players from Gauntlet.
that's
There will be
cool.
a link from the leaderboard to a player's profile. And you'll be able to see what they're playing currently. But we do not save a snapshot right now of what they played at that moment.
Got it. Awesome. So yeah, if you want to see kind of like, you know, top builds and stuff like that, you have the opportunity to, but it does, if they happen to change their build overnight or something like that, it's going to grab whatever that existing build is specifically from that end. And then I know we've gotten, or this was a question from Max, not TV, regarding Malthus. Do we have any plans of Malthus becoming maybe potentially an endgame boss outside of the season? Or are we planning on maybe, you know, introducing it in like a boss ladder in the future?
Right. So every season, you know, much as Adam described for Power, you know, we take a look at those elements that we really liked from a previous season to see if we can bring them forward. Certainly people on the team like fighting Malthus. Hopefully y'all enjoy fighting Malthus too. If you like fighting him enough, then perhaps in the future, yeah, we could bring him over to the boss ladder.
Yeah,
But
just like Farshawn.
yeah, but we're no commitments to that quite yet.
Awesome.
Okay, that's cool though.
Cool. Well, I know we went through some questions here, and we're a little over beyond. We were aiming for 90 minutes. We're a little beyond. It's totally fine though. Really appreciate. Yeah, a lot of stuff in season 3. Really appreciate everyone providing questions. And if you have additional questions, of course, make sure to ask them over social media, Reddit, forums. We're always checking those out, and of course, we'll try to address them in either future streams or immediately if we can after the stream. Again, patch notes for season 3 and the new 1.3 patch are going to be hitting tomorrow. So make sure to check Diablo4.com specifically for those patch notes. It's a big one. Always a big patch notes when you start off a new season specifically. And you know, we have a lot of other activities that are going on within the Diablo universe. Diablo 3 started their new season just a couple weeks ago. D2, repping D2 today. There we go, D2R.
Oh, I like that.
D2, I know we've gotten a lot of questions about when the next ladder will be. We'll have more news on that in February. We don't expect a ladder reset to happen until February, but we'll give you a specific date as we get closer to February. Of course, DI has a ton of new updates as well. They had a big update before the holiday regarding familiars being added to the game, and they've been expanding on that. So there's a ton of stuff coming to the Diablo universe. D4, even earlier this month, we talked about how we will have ray tracing and a lot of those features coming into Diablo 4 here really soon. So players should expect to see that within a future update really soon. So I'm super excited for those items. But lots of stuff within the Diablo universe, and of course, season 3 hitting on January 23rd. I just want to thank, you know, Madeline, Dan, Adam Jackson from Irvine. I'm looking forward to flying back and saying hi again, Adam. I want to thank you guys for joining us on this special developer update live stream for season 3. And just a heads up for people that are watching, we our friends at Xbox are actually doing an Xbox Developer Direct that's going to be starting here really soon. So make sure to check that out on the Xbox channel on Twitch and on YouTube. And of course, we'll be raiding into some of our wonderful Diablo partners on YouTube and Twitch. So make sure to tune into them immediately after the stream. But thank you guys again for tuning in for the developer update for Season of the Construct, which is launching on January 23rd. Patch notes tomorrow on Diablo4.com. And yeah, thank you guys from Albany. Really appreciate it.
Thank you guys in game.
Have a good one.
Heck, yas. I'm pretty hyped. Definitely. There's gonna be a lot to take in. Like, a lot to take in. Whew. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. Okay, sorry, let me just check on here. Am I clicking the right button? I think I'm clicking the right button. Okay. We did it. Okay. Hey! Sorry, I don't know why I'm still here. Okay, wait. I guess we can go in-game, eh? What's up, Petrudio? How are you? Okay, I had to remember to, like, turn off the video recording also. Hello, welcome on in. So are you guys hyped for Season 3? Also, I probably should introduce myself. I'm Acema TV, full-time variety streamer, Diablo partner. I'm super hyped for Season 3, cannot wait to get into it. Dude, my brain is like mush. Literal mush now. Seasons and your stashed items, yeah. Yeah, okay. With Season of the Construct beginning on January 23rd at 10 a.m., we ensure that your hard-earned gear for Season Blood will transfer over to the realm. Right. Luckily, I already fixed that inventory earlier. Right. Also, look, I did buy the costume. I did buy it. Wait, I can't see. Oh, was it? Oh. Well, I mean... So, for anybody wondering, Diablo 4 rated us off of the YouTube stream. So it kind of makes sense that we jump into Diablo. I don't want to pull people into a cute game. People be like, wait, what's going on here? It's like, well, you know, I didn't finish my boss fight earlier. Okay, sorry, my dog is going crazy again. It's usually time for it to eat. Yeah, well, see, my inventory, for the most part, is not bad. Most items are probably gonna get thrown out anyway, since a lot of these are not 925 anyway. You know. But yeah, welcome on in. So, with the changes that are coming, what did you guys decide to, that you're gonna roll for Season 3? Like, what class? I think I'm gonna go with the Druid, like we said earlier. I think that's my plan. 4 days less. I just still want to get the Barb one though, but there's gonna be some really good things coming with Season 3. Oh my god. Can you tell my dog is hungry? He's like, it's time! I don't know what to do. Whatever, let's just go here and just kill things. I have to see the full patch notes first. Makes sense. Makes sense, for sure. For sure. Oh dear. What? Wait. Why is it, when OBS is like so big and I can't see? You may go Druid again? Thinking about making Bard. Bard was fun though. They only showed a couple of uniques. For a little bit. They showed like the Sork one and the Druid one. They didn't show any of the others yet. You know what's funny? I was already trying to move the WASD. It's not even in game yet, I'm already trying to use it. That's too funny. Oh. Grilled cheese sandwich. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I'm hungry, I'm tired. You can tell Loki's hungry because he's getting all, like, freaking grumpy again. Wait, I never finished, what? Wait, I can't see. I want to minimize OBS so I can see better, and then I'm like, I'm gonna screw something up here. Wait, can I just minimize this? There we go, now I can see. No, I finished the second bard build. I just ended up deciding not to do the other bard builds. Because, so what happened was, like, I logged in, did the build, looked at my gear, and then I was like, dude, I just can't go grind more gear. I want to be prepped and ready for season 3. And not, like, already, like, mentally exhausted before going into things. Boss fights where the movement mechanics are important. Oh, for sure, for sure. I think it's gonna be critical for me to not die as much in the vaults. Which we all know I'm gonna die in the vaults. It's gonna happen. That's kind of why, like, I was also leaning on doing Barb again for the next season. Because I feel bad because I didn't get the other Barb builds done. And I'm kind of curious to see how they're gonna play it out in season 3. But then at the same time, it's like, I missed the druid. Burnout is bad. And not gonna lie, that constant grinding trying to get the zombie horse and failing over and over again, even though there was like 100 million goblins, irritated me really, really bad. Like, really bad. Like, I was so mad. Like, I knew there's no guarantee on getting it, but man, I was mad. So to me, this was just the better option. Go in fresh for season 3. Yeah. Because, like, we still have to see how I feel, right? Because as of right now, I'm leaning on just one class next season, for this season. But we'll see. Maybe we'll do 2. But right now, I'm leaning on just 1 for now. I logged in to check stuff, but not play. I logged in a couple of times to look at some things, check the the cash shop. I annoyed myself because I missed out on the date for the winter event to get the Sork Christmas costume. Because I really wanted to get the Sork Christmas one before the event ended, and I completely forgot the date. I got, what's it called? I got my balance put into the shop to get it ready, logged in the next day, the costumes were gone, and I'm like, I really should have paid attention. The joys of being on vacation, like, I completely, like, messed it up. Anyway, also, I need to refresh the page, I can't see. Okay. That's that. Okay, that's this. Also, thank you very much for the YouTube subs. I really appreciate that. So I'm having to, like, refresh so I can see things here. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now why? Okay, that's working. This is good. Okay. Yeah. Well, because usually I try to do multiple classes, because obviously with the balance changes, nerfs, buffs, right? I want to make sure that people have an idea of all the different builds that they can play for each season, right? For the different classes. But I think last season I overdid it. We did way too much. And my brain just couldn't handle it. I was like, dude, I need a break, man. So I want to kind of like go a little bit slower this season. Plus this season seems like there's going to be a lot of freaking stuff that we have to do. On top of having to grind Duriel again. Plus everything else that's coming. I think one class is the safest option. Now you have it for when they drop a new mount. Exactly. I don't even know why I'm here. I'm just killing things. I'm just killing things. Oi, 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 oi. Two builds, one class, one multiple builds. Exactly. So, like, we'll see how it goes. But I honestly think, like, Druid is gonna be my choice. I think. Definitely. I was like, let me open the box! For no reason. Just let me have it. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that we get living steel from those boxes now. Oh god. Oh man. And I'm already out of my coffee. I finished the coffee way too fast. Like, way too fast. And I'm a little bit sad. Just a little. Yeah, so to anybody that is a little bit confuzzled here, we are multi-streaming at the moment. So I am live on Twitch and YouTube. So if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm not completely crazy, just partial. Just in case, you know. Cause I know YouTube is a little bit delayed. I don't know if I can fix the delay on it, but we're trying. Yeah, so to anybody that is new here, I am a Diablo partner, so obviously we will be playing D3. If you take a look at YouTube, you can pretty much see everything that we do. We do a lot of variety here, a lot of horror games. Whoa, calm down there, game. Jeez. Earlier today, we were playing the Legend of Mana Remastered. We still haven't gotten the game finished yet, but I know I'm pretty excited. I think we're getting closer to the end. I think. Maybe. Potentially.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, that's not too bad then. Okay. Also, and then to anybody that is interested in Discord, YouTube is a sub-only community Discord, so if anybody's interested, you can do it via Twitch or YouTube memberships. So it is a variety Discord. Everybody pretty much plays all kinds of things. So if you are looking for Diablo content, we do have a Diablo section specifically for, you know, Diablo. Everything else goes everywhere else. So if anybody ever is interested in joining, if you do subscribe via YouTube, just let me or a mod know. That way we can manually assign you the subscriber role, because since obviously Discord doesn't have, like, instant integration, you have to manually do that. So it's pretty easy overall. My lighting is going crazy. You missed the whole Campfire stream. Lighting, you want to fix, please? It's not even that sunny out either. It went pretty good. Tigers, can you do me a quick favor? Can you type something in the YouTube chat? I want to see if I can see it. Okay, okay. So I wasn't sure if it's like bugging out on my end. Yeah, we were just co-streaming the Campfire chat. Leaderboards is gonna be fun. I know I'm never gonna get on the leaderboards though, but it'll be fun to, you know, challenge a little bit. A little bit. I'm never gonna get on the boards. It'll never happen. Okay, perfect. Okay. Because I know stuff on my end is a little bit more delayed than probably what you guys are seeing too. So I wanted to make sure that my stuff is completely not working, especially after like refreshing a couple of times. Audio is echoing. Do you have both tabs open, both streams? Because there's been no echo all day. I love that you stream here too. I hate how... Yeah? Well, see, we usually don't stream on YouTube. Like, not often. But for anybody that's not familiar with it, with Twitch Korea shutting down in February, I won't be able to be on Twitch once I move. So we're kind of trying to like incorporate YouTube in to get people used to us being here, since I obviously won't be able to be on Twitch. So. Oh, nice. So you're gonna see us pretty much live here all the time now. Audio's fine for you? Audio's good? Okay. Perfect. Hello. So Sally, how are you doing? Also, we have a welcome in, everyone. Okay, we got 12 minutes. We need to find some boxes here. They're changing a lot of rules. I like the systems though that YouTube is like putting in though. There's some new cool things that are gonna be coming to YouTube. Like slow and steady, obviously there, but you know, there's a lot of cool things coming. And we have a lot of really cool things planned too. It's true. It's crazy though, like when you think about like how fast, like we're already like nearing the end of January. Like I gotta start making my official choice soon, and it's scary. Like, it's like, oh god. Like, it's pretty much like a 90% we're going there, you know, but... But it's still scary, like, when you think about it. Okay, where's, I don't really need any boxes, but let's go. But yeah, we have a lot of really cool things planned down the road. Yeah, I would assume if you have both tabs open, you're gonna have an echo. Definitely. But yeah, I'd say definitely, like, if you enjoy Diablo and you're hyped for Season 3, you know, consider subscribing to the channel. If you like variety as well, you know, horror games and other things, you know, smack the button too. It's super appreciated, it's super helpful. That's what I would assume. Like, I've got both tabs open, obviously, so I can see chat, but I don't have audio on. So, I don't have an echo in my ears. Thank God. I wouldn't want to hear my voice echoing. Like, no thank you. We good. And listening to success of the auto, or you're listening moving out of sync. So is it coming off like a bad dubbing? Because that's hilarious if it is. I'm loving it. Press all the buttons. Exactly. Smack it to buttons. If you're a coffee fan, consider taking a look at the YouTube memberships. You can become, you know, different coffee tiers. And then get access to Discord. You know, that kind of thing. So what if I move my lips really fast? Like, do you know what I just said? Just kidding, obviously. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. We only got 8 minutes left on the Hell Tide. On the Hell Tide. Ooh, hello, hello. I was thinking about going to the store after the stream was done, and then I'm like, no, never mind. It's freaking ridiculously cold out. Not happening. I am not going outside. Ugh. No, thank you. Okay. Oi! $139. Ugh, whatever. It could be a 150 box. I didn't even check whenever I ran past it. In some places now? It wouldn't surprise me. Like, right now for me, it's like -5 Celsius. This morning it was like -13. But yeah, I would imagine in other locations it's crazy colder. For sure. For sure, for sure. Also, thank you much for the YouTube subs. I appreciate that. I do. Okay, what is this? Okay, that is good, good, good. That is this. No, don't attack me! Oof. So now that we're just gonna kill just for the sake of killing, though, eh? Might as well. Dude, we already looted all of that. Eight Celsius here, it was almost at -8 when I woke up this morning though. Oh dang. So it warmed up quite a bit then. If you went from like minus to plus, eh? Not bad. So I'm expecting the patch notes tomorrow to be really big, eh? I don't think we're gonna go over them on stream though. We'll have to see how big they are. Look at me all day when I say the temp in sauces instead of... Makes sense though. Cause they're like, why? Why? More fury. Okay, so now I need a box. Ooh. Lag. I was like, dude, there's like no boxes close to me. No boxes close. Not even a reading shirt. I mean, listen. The last time the patch notes were super big, it took us like, what, over an hour to read them. I mean, we'll see. Because ideally, I would like to finish the game that we're working on, and then maybe go for the patch notes. But I gotta figure out now why I'm getting my butt kicked by that one boss. Every boss was like easily defeatable like all game, and then suddenly now I'm getting one-shotted and I'm like, dude, what the hell? What was like 100 state and then sometimes it's like 87 falls. One or the other. It's more funny like that though when you jump back and forth. Confuse the hell out of people. I like it. Oh god. Why not? Is it part 2? You know it. No, we're not gonna do part 2 just yet. Not yet. So we only got, what, 4 days until season 3? That's not a lot of time. Oh, I actually did have a... Oh, okay. Like, we'll have to see there. We have some things coming up. I can't really share details yet on it. So obviously, as it gets closer to that time, I'll go into detail. But it is something that's gonna kind of mix up our Diablo content a little bit, unfortunately, it kind of cuts in roughly into the release time of Season 3, and there's not much that can be done about it. But like I said, like once I get more details, I'll let yous know on it. But for now, that's all I can say. Little spider! Oh, I wrong button. Go back to town there for a second. Let's go, let's go! Okay, that is good. So I gotta refresh so I can see. Okay, that's cool. That's good. Oh, and then let me just refresh this really fast. So that is good there. This is good here. Perfect, perfect. I'm fine. Listen, I said I would attempt to play it if we ever hit a specific sub goal, right? Just saying. Also, remember what I said previously. To anybody that actually cares about sub streaks, if y'all care about that type of thing, you may want to get started on YouTube earlier. That way, you know, when the full transition happens, you're not sitting at like a 0 like a noob. No, I'm just kidding. Sounds funnier. Where do I want to go? But FIFA was so hard. It was so hard. Rocco!
Big 5.
Let's go! Hype, hype, hype! Like, I only played, like, the freaking, like, the free play weekend that they had, and man, that was hard. It was so complicated. I must wait. Dude, just smack everything. How's it going? Oh, hello. Trying not to zoom in there. Oh, I'm still being chased here by bugs. There we go. Okay, so we gotta go here. Just give me the box. Thank you, thank you. Easy, easy. What time is it? 2:18. 2:18. I'm lagging. I was like, how bad is this lag? All my stuff is probably like, why are you still online? We're gonna start breaking your things. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. It's been pretty fun. This is our first week of doing it. But it's been pretty cool so far. Just, you know, melts my brain, trying to make sure that, you know, I'm not missing anything on both areas, but I think I'm doing a pretty good job. For the most part. That's what I think anyway. Yeah, so if y'all are hanging out, consider, you know, smacking that subscribe. It's greatly appreciated. One day I'm gonna empty out my inventory. One day. One day. I'll come back. Well, it's not too bad now. I think it's not bad. I think. I can't tell. Yo, the season 3 costume packages, things that are coming, are gonna be freaking crazy. That one article that they released kind of showed like a little bit of a teaser. I don't think it's the season 3 costumes per se, but it's like the new bundle package I think that's coming. And it looks freaking crazy. Like the horse? Oh my god. Because we all know if it's a mount, I'm gonna need it! Oh, for sure, for sure. Because we all know if it's a bundle package, it's gonna freaking cost an arm and a leg, and maybe 2 legs. Maybe 2 legs. But like, it was just like a little picture that was shown. But oh my god, it looked gorgeous. But season 3 is, yes, the expansion is, I think, supposed to be summer / late Q4, something like that. I'm not like exactly 100% sure on dates there, like this is me we're talking about. But season 3 is first. Expansion is later. Expansion might be season 4, season 5, something like that. Yeah. I'm trying to like think of what I want to eat after. Pizza sounds good. But I think I'm so hungry that I might want something quicker. At least that's where my brain is at. Ramen would be super fast. Ooh, shiny object. And Loki's sleeping again. God. A door has been unsealed. I just can't wait till we get details on the expansion so we know the class. Hello. Doing good? How are you? I don't want to do this event. Food! No sleeping! Food! Not yet. I'm figuring it's only gonna be a matter of time until he, like, gets completely hangry. Probably once he realizes, like, wait, why is she still online here? Okay, he's up, he's moving. But looks like he's just going back onto his blanket for now. Oh, he's glaring at me. Okay, he's confused. It's like he has that feeling something happened, but he's not sure what happened. Something. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna refresh this really quick. Okay, that is good. Oh my god, that actually sounds really good right now. Like, really good. Oh. I keep like side-eyeing the clock, and I'm just like, man. Oh, the foods. I'm not ready yet. Dude, that's how I feel. I'm not ready to farm Ubers again. I'm not prepared for it. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I only got one more bandit sentry. Where are you hiding, sir? Ow, my leg. Is that him? What is him? I'm a little sad that I already ran out of coffee. I drank it way too fast. That second refill? God. So, skeletal construct, 1. One, two, three.
Fresh meat.
Hey, thank you very much. Welcome on in. Oh, come on now. Technically, I don't really need any of the items, but... Okay, I'm gonna just take this off my head for a second. And then... I'm going to do a quick refresh really fast. But yeah, I will be right back, so please, you know, consider smacking that subscribe. It would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely shitty, you know? So, like, it doesn't affect me right now, but it's gonna affect me down the road, right? So the more I can get people used to the YouTube streams, the better it is for me down the road, when we actually do have to move for it. So if you're not already subscribed to YouTube, please, please, please smack the button, do the things, it's super appreciated. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hey Loki, you're making funny faces? Hey Mouse, how are you? Okay. Whatever, I'll just grab the ring box. Grab that, put that there. Okay, so I think I want to do a couple dungeons before I get food. Just for, you know, the sake of doing it. Yes, I know you. I know. I know. Are you hungry? I think you are, right?
Not ready yet.
Yeah, so to everybody on YouTube, I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. We usually go live around 7:30 a.m. EST. Like I said, if you check YouTube, we do a lot of variety. I am a Diablo partner, so obviously when Season 3 comes out, we will be running Diablo content. Kind of mixed in with all of our other stuff, but tons of Season 3 things. So yeah, so consider, you know, subscribing and coming to hang out with us. Do the things would be awesome. Do great, awesome. I'm glad to hear. He's like, I'm done for, dude. That's how I feel right now. I'm done for. Whoa. Oh, dude, come on. There we go. So Season 3 starts on a Tuesday. I don't know what time the patch is gonna go live on. Like, obviously, we hope that there's no issues. That way we can get started on the season, like, right away. If there's any issues, then we'll probably jump in on, like, the Wednesday kind of thing. But obviously, let's, like, you know, fingers crossed, everything goes smoothly. Oh, I went the wrong way. But yeah, so at 7:30 a.m. tomorrow, we're gonna be continuing Legend of Mana. And for those of you that kind of missed out on the previous streams, if you check the YouTube VODs, you can get caught up on the game if you're not familiar with it. I'm hoping to get it done tomorrow. We made some pretty good progress today. Patch probably 10 PST. Yeah, because they usually seem to drop the patches closely around, like, my end of stream time. Usually. Because usually we end stream around, well, between 1 p.m., 2 p.m. EST. Today we're on a little bit longer there, but... So, like, we'll play it by ear. Like, obviously, if the patch goes up earlier, then we can get started a little bit on the season content on the Tuesday. If not, we'll get started on it on the Wednesday. I still think I'm gonna probably do a druid this time. That's where my brain is at. Yeah, so this will probably be my last dungeon. I'm so hungry there, I don't want to start getting a headache. Yeah, I've been online a long time, too. Come on, come on.
Not ready yet.
The Brood Guard. I don't need your loot. You'll end up in my storage anyway. Whew. Okay. So let me just get rid of all of these things. We don't need this.
Come back if you need work.
Okay. Oh, thank you very much for the YouTube subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, so as I was saying here, I'm gonna head out here because I really need to get some food. Like I said, we will be online tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. EST. We are gonna be continuing Legend of Mana. We're trying to get that game finished before Season 3 starts, because as all of you guys know, Season 3 drops on the 23rd, so there's only like 4 days left until it comes out. Again, to anybody that came in from the YouTube raid from the Diablo channel, it is a pleasure meeting everyone. Like I mentioned before, I am a Diablo partner, so obviously you will see tons of Diablo content here, and we will be, you know, doing tons of Season 3 stuff, you know, once it goes live. If you do take a look at YouTube, you'll see all the different content that we do. We do a lot of horror games, a lot of different variety stuff. So yeah, if you're into all of that stuff and you love Diablo,